Hello, everyone, and welcome. It is time for Fightsticks and Flashkicks number 66. We're back after 2 weeks. I did my commentary reel last week, so I'm like all hyped up on Mountain Dew, trying to make sure I actually do my entrances. Number 66, 66 weeks more or less in a row. We've got 75 plus entrants in today's bracket. It's going to be an absolute madhouse. Just a little preemptive shout outs to Busy Bum Jen, Jackie Nuts. Us. Mike's broken. Wait. There it is. Works a little bit. We'll get that figured out. I am joined today by the one, the only Meta Mischief. How you doing?
I am doing wonderful. Got off work early, so I was actually able to do this, which is nice.
Yeah? Very, very high. Oh, hold on.
Very hype indeed.
Need to just real quick undq Lurie. Let me just make sure to let Miss Jen know. Perfect. Yeah, we got a lot of people tonight. We have an awesome Matcherino set up as well. Should be able to get there by exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Unfortunately, no sponsor quest this week. However, we do have a $25 starting pool. And if you feel like chucking in a buck to support some of our wonderful players, John Job's got some possibly new cursed tech to show off. All right. Got some cursed Oscar tech ready to rumble. Get OEG's own Silkai in here. But that's fine. Silkai's just stalling for me to get my scoreboard up and running. John Job. No, you're all good. OEG Silkai. As far as I'm concerned, all Asuka tech is cursed tech. I think that is based.
I would wager I'd have to agree with that. That's real. I play Asuka, and I know to look at the cards, and I know that I should be like paying attention to mana, but it's a lot.
It is a lot. I usually just hope my combo breaks them out of mana, and
right?
Just mashing 2P at full screen. It's mostly what I get up to. So yeah, we got some awesome people in the bracket. We got DM Danny, Izzy D Anarchy, of course. We're gonna have Lucasio and Sergeant Frogger fighting up here in just a moment. Aoi Kiefer, Lurie, who just checked in, Mike Saftig as well. I'm praying. I gotta say, I got my rosary ready. I am ready to see some Mike Saftig on the gold Lewis. I need to see it. He's been flirting. He's been flirting with Twitter, saying that the gold Lewis Dickinson is coming. Saying he wants to get a. Why is the first tournament of April popping? I don't know. Hey, listen, this is the closest tournament to my birthday, so that's not true. The 11th will be the day after my birthday.
Well, happy early birthday to you.
Yeah, a little early birthday hype. You're definitely popping. Who else we got cooking up in the bracket here? Blue Heck making a triumphant return. Love some Blue Heck. I'm a known Sin enjoyer. Little hot dog, of course. Good number of OEG names cooking up in here as well. Lots of new names as well. Lots of first timers in the bracket, which you love to see.
We do indeed. And I'm seeing a lot of people that I do not recognize, which I always enjoy seeing. I always love seeing. Hopefully, we get that random unknown OD. Ooh, I don't know. Who am I feeling today? Maybe classic unknown OD on G just tearing through bracket tonight.
It's gonna not get swept through bracket. Lucasio, I believe in you. Lucasio is a fun gamer. Listen, there's some cursed seeds in this bracket for sure. We were kind of talking about some of the seeding stuff, and it's like, oh man, the entire like top of the section of the bracket just like has to make it through Danny somehow. And you know, it is doable. We have seen Danny bleed in pools. I don't get the tech this game. I'll post a clip channel for those curious. Hell yeah. That is exactly what we want to see. Silkai has arrived. We're going to be getting into our first match. And he bleeds in pools? It's very unsanitary. I mean, you know, it just happens sometimes.
It does happen.
We've got John Jobs going up against Silkai.
Asuka Mirror. I'm scared. In a good way.
Wait, Asuka?
Yeah. Oh,
Kai Kisuke. I was about to say, if Silkai's on Asuka, I'm going to have to lecture them about character swapping later.
I could have sworn I saw 2 Asukas on my screen.
100%.
Might just be a broken mod of mine. Who knows? I haven't checked since Abba dropped, so.
Yo, Silkai rocking the OEG skins. Big shout outs to Elucid, known RAM player apparently. We go round start 2S coming in.
Very early burst.
Go, we're in the cubes. Wow, the teleport into the throw. Moving on through those test cases.
Ooh. Getting the wall break with the hard knockdown too.
Definitely scary. Tried to find an answer, but no, the double slow cubes. Oh no. John Job has been on the strive grind. Hell yeah.
We love to see it.
Silkai is one of our multi-game masters. What a curse corner
combo.
My god.
No. Broke.
What is this character doing? Okay, full shuffle to the deck. And just teleport out of the corner immediately.
Another wall break, getting the hard knockdown again with the Wild Assault. This is a very bad spot to be in. I think that's kill.
Oh, it did. It kind of gave you a moment of hope there for a second.
Give me a heart attack.
John Job is going to be taking the first game. The Asuka is looking pretty clean. Looking pretty nice. I like it. If Silkai can make some adaptations, find a way in on the Asuka. Asuka is... I think I would go out on a limb saying that I think Asuka is probably one of the only, like, truly pure zoners in Strive. Like, we've got a lot of zoners in Strive, but almost all of them zone with the goal of eventually getting in advantageously, right? But Asuka can really just chill out at full screen. He does not care.
I'll be honest, I haven't played against that many Asukas, but the ones I do play against kind of do play the zone to get in method as well. Maybe it's different with other players, but...
This is the worst situation. The staff is down. Everyone wants a close slash. Asuka wants cubes, yeah.
That's true.
Here we go, going for the super after the wall break. 7 frames of startup. You gotta respect it. Cannot IAD at that one.
Good lord.
That's just it. In textbook for the Asuka here.
Oh, I get it, because he's got a book.
Yeah. Ooh, the burst
oh, what a burst bait.
Man, the fast startup of this. You have the mana, you have the teleport, you have 2 cubes as well. The cube goes backwards.
Oh, no.
Zondo moment. You're out of mana, actually. This could be really dangerous. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oof.
The 7 frames of startup on that reverse, or not even reversal. Just a clean fireball. These fast fireball supers, next patch, they're making Testament Succubi travel like twice as fast and also have 7 frames of startup.
I believe it. At this point, I could see anything going on with any of the characters.
little mix. The cube is down. Made it through our test cases properly. The infinite mana has arrived. And, I mean...
right.
I mean, once this staff is down, there's literally just nothing to do about it. Like,
you just
when we had Ordinary Magician in the bracket, they would set up the staff and literally taunt at full screen. And they said that it was just tech because they can't approach you at all. So you can just sit there at full screen and the taunt always makes people go in.
I believe it.
A little glass of tea.
I would go in, probably.
Yeah.
If I got taunted like that.
Go. Swapping through. We've got lots of cubes on deck. Looking a little scary. I see a staff as well. The taunt tag. Oh, no. Silkai is just not able to make it happen.
What do you do here?
The combo actually drops. Silkai gets an opportunity, but a 2P to punish. That 2P looks like a 2S, I'm not going to lie.
It does.
A very nicely done.
For job. Ugh.
On Job's cooking it up on the Asuka. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Lucasio versus Sergeant Frogger is going to be our next matchup. Wait, hold on. Let me see if can I get the... Where is Lucasio? Lucasio, if you're in the chat, tell me what the... Never mind, I got it. I'm copy-pasting. I don't know if this is going to work with my font, but I'm going to give you your stars. Welcome to round 2. These stars might break my Norse font. I don't know what they're going to look like, so we'll see.
I'm excited, personally.
A bit of Elfeld versus Biken. Casio is a super, super solid Biken. A Testament matchup knower, for sure. You see how little 100 Testament rounds down there? I fought them in bracket recently. I don't think I fought someone who knows the Testament matchup as well as Lucasio does in a hot minute. It was not pretty on my end.
The most down back Biken Jen has ever fought.
So true. Round 2 getting started. Biken versus...
Ooh, on the new map.
Also,
the intros rock too.
That OEG Biken skin. I gotta call it out. Never met a Guilty Gear player so willing to down back. My favorites against each other. Yeah, these are two very, very popular characters. What a neutral backdashes on the Rekka. Okay, oh, we're in the mix. This is hell. Oh, this is the Elfeld domain expansion, and you cannot escape.
Elfeld seems like a very fun character. She was described to me as Leo backturn the character.
Yeah, I could kind of see that.
Trying to go for a burst bait there, but didn't catch anything. Also, if anybody in chat has the name of this song, please let me know.
Good first round for Sergeant Frogger.
In the mix again?
Yeah.
Bursting out there, though.
Just keeping this left-right mix very, very consistent. The 2K2D just leading into what feels like infinite mix, honestly. And as Biken, without a proper reversal, you're going to have a really hard time because you have to be cross-cutting your reversal input anyway in a lot of Elfeld situations, and half of the time she's just safe. And just look at this anti-fuzzy setup to get the hit. Just, hey, we're Elfeld. I think this Elfeld character's got a little something going on here. This character's not looking quite so bottom 2 anymore.
Right? I feel like people are just scared. They're scared to say anything about a character being top 1 off rip.
Bottom 5. My bad. There's the parry.
Wonderful parry.
With ABBA release, Elfeld
They clash in the Escabari?
Gotta find a way out. No, the parry does get beaten out by the
parry,
bomb.
no.
That's exactly what Lucasio had to have been afraid of so far. Here we go, though. This is the situation. Definitely want. Elfelt is a pretty squishy character. PRC, though. Need the burst. Now it's time for the zoning. The gunshots are here. I can't believe that bullet just ricocheted like that. You find the JPs and then into the 2K2D on the landing.
With ever release, Elfelt's now bottom 3. You're right, Casper. I'm sorry. Good lord. Yeah, Elfelt's a low damage character, guys. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the tap dust! Actually, that was so smart. The last time Sergeant Frogger caught the landing frames with the 2K2D, and so this time Lucasio was blocking low, hit him with a 5D. You beat Kaneda in the last month.
And if it works, it works.
Absolutely. Good mental stack. Good bringing stuff in here. This, I mean, listen, a good Elfelt is so terrifying. You gotta be ready with the tech to get the counterplay, because a character that is like low tier that you don't know the counterplay for is essentially just a high tier character. Right? The reason they are struggling in general is because once you figure out some of the counterplay options, some of the fuzzy jumps, some of the reversals, they leave a lot of gaps open, but you got to be able to lock in on them. And right now, Lucasio is getting caught instead. This is how we make Zato X2. Yeah, see, that's kind of exactly the point, right? Like, Zato is struggling in part because everyone has spent so long fighting Zato, so everyone knows the counterplay, so when he gets nerfed, the nerf hits way harder. Meanwhile, Elfelt is like, yeah, this is maybe a low-tier character, but if you don't fuzzy jump the Boom Boom Cherry Bomb, then you're kind of just shit out of luck. And look at that, a clean 3-0 with a perfect for Sergeant Frogger.
Good lord.
Very nice. If I report the match correct. Sergeant Frogger. And speaking of matchups that you need to know the knowledge checks for. Coming up, we got Busta Rhymes versus Depe. Busta Rhymes, known Potemkin player. Busta Rhymes versus Depeso.
I saw a tweet earlier today, and it was basically, you know, a little bit of engagement bait. But it was if there was a tournament, an invitational only tournament, and it was the alternate versions of you playing different characters, how would things go? And I think, myself on Potemkin, I think what would end up happening is that I would hit a single HBP on like stage, and I just exit the game, disqualify myself, because like I won. In my mind. Like, I don't care what StarGG says, but I won. And that's why I don't play Potemkin.
I think that me on Kai beats me on Testament every single time. I don't think I am mentally stable enough to be able to fight against my Kai.
You also gotta put it into perspective too, how different of a person you would be.
True.
Playing that character for so long, as long as you play Testament. That's, you know.
What about Pariah on Nago? My Nago is unstoppable. I had a dream once that I beat a top player with my day one Nago, and also instead of using a hitbox, I was using my phone. So I'm pretty sure I'm like a Nago god.
And that's why you play an honest low tier like Testament, to save us all.
Exactly.
Potemkin versus Axel, this is a classic matchup.
Very true.
This is the one everybody's talking about at the game's release.
Play Testament to restrain your power. I shouldn't be allowed to have a D. It is true.
And yet you play Surugi in Uni. Ooh, what a throw!
Really, really nice. Wire seeing out here. Good jumps by Depe there. Trying to find the Mega Fist, but it's not quite going to connect. A little bit of mix off the drop combo, but yeah, this is definitely... I mean, I think that if you choose to play Potemkin, you just have to spend like a month doing nothing but playing against Axel players.
Yeah, I believe it. What a better way to learn how to get in.
Ooh. The 2P doesn't quite connect, and the 2P in return does. Whoever seeded Busta into Axel, I must thank thee for giving Busta yet another opportunity to gap. So true. We're going to have to see. This is such a struggle bus matchup for sure, but Potemkin really just needs one interaction. You know, you're only ever one Potemkin buster away from being at equal HP. Oh, there's a command grab right back at you, though. Struggle bus matchup for Busta's opponent, so true. Ultimating overhead. No, not the overhead. A bit of fake Oki. Ooh. A little bit scrambly there. Busta could have potentially found an entrance on that one, but Depe is going to be taking the first match.
Everybody gets one, right?
Yeah, everybody gets one. The first match is all data. Here we go. We're in the Garuda. The flex shield. Okay.
I didn't know you could flick that.
Best of luck to you, John Job. Here we go. The BRC overhead into the Garuda. What are you going to do? You're actually just going to get chipped out and then Potemkin busted. This character. Just kidding. This character is so cool. Good stuff by Busta Rhymes. Getting that corner pressure rolling. Might I suggest White Wild Assault?
Potentially.
Oh, armoring through the single hit there. There's the Wild Assault. And now you are in the corner, but you're actually not at the best kind of range situation. Oh, a little bit of a scary spot. These Axel combos are interesting. They almost go for the like overhead reset there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Calling out on the flick, really, really good stuff. Just a tiny bit of HP left. Oh no, tried to armor through, but the red RC. Really good awareness by Depe. Gotta work for it, for sure.
Oh yeah.
The heat tackle didn't quite make it through.
I forgot that what it was called. I was about to call it the Exert name for a moment. Ooh, what an anti-air.
You can't JD in this matchup?
Nice.
What's the point? There's the
Honestly.
overhead. And the Axel Bomber once again. Depe. Perfect. Bringing us to 2-0. And indeed. There's the heat tackle, immediately earning the burst. That's one aspect that you got to make it through. The tornado's been really interesting. You know, there's a lot of people who can kind of swing through the tornado. I'm sure that Potemkin potentially has an option, but you have to be in the right spacing for it, right? Oh, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Oh, you aren't quite dead. I'm 90% sure there's a combo that kills there. There's that reset into the overhead.
Probably.
There's a heat tackle, and you just need a couple of these Garudas in order to get the chip kill.
Ooh, good matchup.
Yeah, the FDs are doing such a good job. Whoa, the mix is fake. Bursting out. Oh no, IRC. Gotta respect the 2K though. Wild Assault, the chip out is coming in the opposite direction. Depe just barely grabs victory there. Ooh, what a, I love that call out. That's a scary call out.
That is clenching right there. Oh.
And the multi-hitting overhead.
I know that I got grabbed.
That's not double filler, it's over. Go. The Garudas are hitting. Waiting for the Buster, but you do get a jump. Nice RC.
No.
Busta Rhymes gonna have to live up to their name in order to potentially clutch victory here. Wild Assault's gonna build you enough meter. The BRC combo, I think you're just dead. There's the
you
Buster.
are dead. There it is.
Very, very nicely done. Oh no, Kensei. Tragedy.
Oh no.
The beginning of the end. Listen, if you're gonna get the reverse sweep, it's gotta start somewhere. That first stock is just so important. Drive is such a momentum-based game, and especially with a character like Potemkin, once you start landing those busters, you start getting that strike throw really enforced. Ooh, but the overheads. Cool, good jump. Oh,
2 command grabs in a row.
okay.
Third time is not the charm, though.
Oh, man.
Oh, no!
So on it. Has the HP to play with, will just not do anything but hold up back. But look at this. You have one opportunity. The BRC. No, you jumped that. Are you kidding me? No shot. Depe with a 3-0. That was an incredible jump.
Depe bros. Depe stocks are up right now.
They are. Another 3-0. Line them up and knock them down. We've got a couple more matches coming for you for round 3. Oh, we got some hype matches for round 3. Let me just...
7-3 matchup. It's okay.
It is actually a terrible matchup, to be fair. You get so used to watching Potemkin's gap in that matchup that it's like you forget how horrible it is.
Right.
Edit room settings. Let me go to winner stays. Sure we don't get spectator glitched. Valiant effort in. So, next up, let me go ahead and pop into our tournament announcements channel. We've got the one, the only MJ Karase, the Johnny Goat versus QWERTY. And we've got also a little bit of the grand return. We had to make sure we got this path in here. We've got Blueheck versus Sonic Pikachu. Sonic Pikachu's been putting in a lot of work. I fought them in bracket recently as well. And Blueheck is, of course, I mean, what can you say about Blueheck? They've won FNF at least once. I know they got that champion status in the Discord, and they are just a terrifying Sin TSK player. But a little bit of a break because of school and stuff, but very excited to see.
So we got somebody here.
I don't know who this is. Oh yeah, I guess I should. Room code 000117. Beautiful stuff. Looking through some stuff here. We got any big shakeups? Looks like Mike Saftig went 2-3 over Unlucky. Up. Alexander cooking it up on Leah as well. Actually got sent down to losers bracket by Stun Stark, right? North Kid 2 making it on through. Well, Hot Dog showing down against Happy Rio right now. Lakey showing up against the newest OEG member, Asta. And let's see, we got some killers down in the bottom bracket as well. You know it's scary when you're looking at like round 2 of the losers bracket, and you're like, man, I don't win any of these.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a terrible player, but like, if I look at these matches, I'm like, I don't know. Very good stuff. So yeah, we've got a couple
these
more.
are all very scary.
Before we get into the top 8. Stuff so far. Kiefer's showing down against Aaron.
Be very proud of myself if I went 1 and 2 in this bracket, to be completely honest.
It is. I'm very proud of how challenging our bracket is in general. cooking it up as well. Beat out Head Chef as well as Popcorn. Facing off in one of our next stream matches. Winner of Mike Saftig and Dango Farm. Danny is going to be fighting it out with Sloppy Time as well. Oh, I just saw a Lurie and Jevil are fighting in round 1. That's we may or may not have added Jevil to the bracket late, and I forgot to update the seating.
Oopsies.
A little bit of an oversight. Well, it'll come out in the wash. It'll be fine. I know if I know anyone who doesn't complain about seating, it's definitely Lurie. Sartouchy G message literally says hello unseated Jevil. Whoopsies. I'll have to buy Lurie a beer at Combo Breaker.
What's your beer tax looking like right now?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm budgeting. Let's just say that. We got MJ Karase coming in, repping that new heads tag. It's the Jackal. Had to get my names updated. My bad. Let's get right into it. And so many beers from all my hard work. Ooh, I like the RC, the overhead RC'd into another overhead. It's one of those interesting things. You can definitely catch some people doing a little fuzzy blocking there.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are just like, oh, you're doing an overhead. I'm just going to keep blocking overhead. You mixed an overhead into an overhead, so, you know.
Yeah.
This is definitely an interesting matchup, though. You know, Jacko's got a lot of lockdown in the corner of this exact situation. We see some IBs coming in. Oh, no, the armor minions. You know, sometimes you just go next.
Sometimes it's all you gotta do.
Nice.
And there we go. Going next.
Off of the JH. A quick little perfect for QWERTY after MJ Karase took the decisive first round.
Bursting out. I would do that too.
I mean, you want to get those early bursts in, especially against Jacko. You know, you get your burst meter back so quickly in this season.
Yeah.
Nice jump out there. I really like the delayed close slash as well there. Intentionally timing that out to try to catch a fuzzy throw. Ooh, actually killing the minion with the card there as well. The 2D, though, comes in. No dash blocking for you, sir. I don't even know which side that hit on. And went to the misfinder back, but unfortunately was already locked in to the horizontal fighter.
Ooh, what a snipe!
The mortar minions are here as well. Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
No,
what a combo!
No!
The backdash gets caught by the soccer ball minion QWERTY. Hooking it up on the Jacko a little bit here.
Jacko's, for me personally, is in the same vein as Asuka, where like once they start to get going, I just don't know what to do. Just kind of sit there and I down back for a bit, maybe throw in a few fuzzy blocks, but like,
Yeah, I mean, it's such a terrifying situation because you have to find a space to interact in the Jacko pressure. Sometimes they'll leave little gaps because they're trying to cheat some extra plus frames or they're trying to get a reset in on you, and you can find a little bit of a mashing opportunity. But the other thing that you got to be really careful of is so many Jackos use that armor super nowadays. They hardly ever really use the chip damage super anymore. It's always you armor up those minions and make it to where you just can't actually interact because you can't like mash through the minions or anything. H moment. The helicopter catching it. Grab off the wall. This is gonna do a lot of damage actually. Oh, wasn't that bad? This was 0-2. Got one game on my loser bracket set though. Better than normal. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Listen, you You keep showing up, you keep playing in the brackets, you're going to fight high-level players, you're going to fight people who are the same level as you, it'll all vary week to week. It's all about taking those small victories. Every now and then you'll end up matched up against somebody like MJ Karase, and you'll take a game, and you'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm holding on to that high for a while.
I would too. Ah, I got hit.
That card might have been a misinput on the card super, but we do find it anyway. Oh, look at the pressure, the fuzzy blocking coming in from Karase, but the blue wild assault coming in. Now the minions are all beefed up. What are you gonna do?
Oh, get hit. It looks like first ace on the table, and it's gone.
Jacko is a very, very fun character. Very technical character. I think Jacko's... I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I would say Jacko's maybe in like the top 5 or 6 technical characters. Like, everyone's kind of got something, but Jacko's really high up there in general. If you like a character that rewards technical play and having like clean inputs... So the deal, the 2K catches though on the backdash. Unfortunate QWERTY. Gonna be taking it 2-0 so far over MJ Karase. Definitely be quite the feat to knock Karase down to bottom bracket this early on the Johnny.
Character switch going on potentially? No.
Yeah, definitely got to shout out Karase for really sticking it out with the Johnny. Like, this is QWERTY the GOAT. The MJ Karase has really stuck it out with the Johnny, and you gotta, you gotta respect it. Okay, color swap, I see.
Ah,
of course,
this is the real power up.
Give my older brother the controller.
It seems to be working so far. Early wall break.
Just a post wall break TK Finer. Oh my god, wait, actually.
What was that?
Okay, sure. Karase swaps the How does this always happen? Please, someone explain to me why do I so often see a high-level player swap their character color and they just pop off instantly? It makes no logical sense.
It's all a mental thing. You know, I remember watching this video a long time ago about the color sides of Halo.
Yeah.
And how players did better whenever they were on red team in Halo because they always associated red with player 1. So it kind of makes sense when you have a color that's not yours and you're using it. You don't associate that color with you, but when you play with your own color, you feel more familiar with yourself and the character you're playing.
That would be really interesting. I would love to see if... I'm going to actually talk to Tivers about this, because a little known fact about our co-owner of OEG, Texas Tivers, she loves doing studies, and she loves like research papers and stuff like that. I'm going to talk to her, and I wonder if we could get something together to see if we can find any correlation between like what color you pick and what your play style is like.
If I find that video, I'll be sure to send it to you.
I could definitely see... Oh, well, we got QWERTY with the color swap as well.
We're gonna see whose color beats out who. This is a classic red and blue matchup right here. Yeah, exactly. We are indeed going back to Halo.
It's Halo time. Go. Nice throw. More aggression. Lots of meter here for Karase. The reversal super catches. Ooh. Are you kidding me? What?
Jay's in the chat. No Jay's in the chat.
That's such a stubby super.
I didn't think it was gonna hit.
I had already packed it up. Like, send it home, boys.
And then Jay Karase brought it back with that too.
The hit stop made QWERTY walk into it. You're so right, Jackie. Oh, playing a little bit of mix here. Combo off of the card. This Finder cancels. You know MJ Karase is feeling it. Just a 5/8 in neutral to catch the jump out.
How good
YRC into the TK Finder. Just need one more hit. Just getting out of here. Trying to cause some distance. You want the proper.
There we go.
That's one of the great effects of the Johnny. You know, when people see that vault, they have an ingrained instinct to throw because it's such a good punish.
Mm-hmm.
And so getting those back dashes, getting that proper spacing. Good stuff. One popping off in the Discord as well. Johnny is just a gamer lean and is winning. It's true. And with the fighting game player nod after you go 0-2 and then just completely sweep. Robbie on the Bobby here. How's it going? Wait, aren't you best Sin NA? Blue Heck is my Sin GOAT. That is true. Nice pickup.
He's my guy. Go.
Nice catch on the air-to-air. We're now in game 5 situation. You gotta be so careful.
So much going on in this matchup in such little time that I'm just having trouble. Like, by the time I realize what's happened, it's too late. Something else is happening.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 12 interactions ago, but, you know, we saw QWERTY do an air jump in the air with a minion, drop the minion, and immediately use the shield while the minion was in the air, expecting like a vault or something in. Oh, the RC. That's a full combo. You're just dead. Oh, no.
No, didn't get the wall. Oh, there we go.
Blue Heck is one of the FNF OGs, that is for sure. Round start. You know, the round start in Senga is a crazy call out, but you gotta respect it. Game 5,
yeah.
Final round start in Senga. That's just how we get. Oh no, that's fake. Had a little bit of mash opportunity there, but the minion was going to be able to stop you. Going for the low. Bursting out cross save. Has been oddly kind of winning some of the fireball war situations, you know. QWERTY is not able to really do the full screen Jacko cannon. Do a super through the wall. We got hard knockdown, 50% meter, but burst advantage on QWERTY's side.
Ooh, what a gold burst. Trying to use the card super to catch, but just missing barely. And
no RC.
Pixel health.
Oh, are you kidding me? You're alive. There it is, the dash in for the Finder. MJ Karase makes the comeback 3-0 on the blue skin.
My heart's pounding. The reverse sleep from MJ Karase. Good lord.
Yes, beautiful stuff. 1 pixel indeed. Karase just got it like that. Blue retired. You've got the one, the only Blue Heck 997 against also the one, the only Sonic Pikachu.
Gotta take off my sweatshirt. I'm sweating a little bit after that. Jeez. Could also be because the sun's beaming right into my room right now, and I don't want to close the blinds. But
you got the sun right now? That's crazy.
I am in the Pacific Northwest, so you know, sun doesn't set until like 7:30 right now.
That's wild.
A little bit of hyperbole. It's more like, but, you know.
Saw dad bod Johnny and got all hot and bothered. It's true. It's true.
I can neither confirm nor deny such allegation.
Oh, time to get things cooking up. We've got crowd favorite Blue Heck against Sonic Pikachu. Sin versus Potemkin. I'm liable to say this is a relatively even matchup, most likely. You know, mostly just because I've never really heard either of these players talk about this matchup. They're all just like, yeah, this is a matchup that exists, you know. Like Sin favor,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
I can see it. In another life, I'd be a Sin player.
Me as well. Meeting was just too much pressure for me. Oh, forgot about the retired goat. There's no shot. I've never forgotten about Blue Egg. Blue Egg, an OG Sin player, was top 8ing FNF with bottom 1 Sin Kisuke. Another Gigantor Kai here.
What is gonna happen here?
No, you don't!
No!
What a DP.
What a DP!
Here we go. Oh, yeah!
Oh, never mind.
Okay. I mean, that right there is just confirmation that Blue Heck has still been cooking. Oh, that's a little bit of a newer tech. The red RC into the fast RC JP overhead. It's a really, really fun one. It's one of Max's favorites. Little stagger pressure. Okay, sure. The wall slumps? No. No shot. You
No
find
way.
the kill on the Ride the Lightning for a perfect for Blue Heck. What a meaty Garuda. I don't think I've ever seen such a meaty Garuda in my life. Good throw. Couldn't find a signal.
I'm sure Malith has one. Whoa. What a call out.
Oh, you're not quite dead there. Those Gigantor Kai combos are very scary. Nice 6P though. You have an opportunity. Sin can really put it down on the pressure. Right now you have 0 stamina though. Gonna come back a little bit faster, but all these screen stops are gonna cause your stamina bar to pause as well. You do find a hit, earning the burst out at least. Another Gigantor Kai. Sonic Pikachu really relying on these Gigantor Kais, but Blue Heck is just not quite finding the counterflip. Going up 1-0.
Jackie, I feel like Malith cooks those up on the spot for different characters.
Well,
I believe it.
I forgot that is how that works. Heck's like, man, it's been so long since I've played. I don't know. Do I YRC the Gigantor Kai? I think that'll work.
I get it. I understand. You haven't played this game in a while, and you come back, and you're like, niche interactions, man.
You come back in Potemkin's top 5, and you're like, wait, what happened?
Right?
Well, classic stagger pressure. Catches the Mega Fist with the overhead as well. One thing doesn't change, and that is Hoof Stomp into the Sin Super there. Looking as well.
2 in a row! We're just soaring through the planet right now. Can we get a third? Never mind.
Yes, there you go. Very good. Finding the punish for the heat tackle as well.
A little bit of DPRC action. Gonna be on Twitter discourse for a moment.
You definitely got to be ready. As a DP character, you got to be ready for those Potemkin interactions. Because if you're not, you're just going to get like Heavenly Potemkin Bustered randomly, and it's like,
yeah.
what happened? Coming in? No, fake Oki. Back dashes though.
Meaningless.
Oh, not quite connecting. 100 meter, the Gigantor Kai is here. Trying to kill. Nice routing.
There we go.
Good stuff for Sonic Peak. Do some clean Potemkin rounding. We got some scary Potemkins in the bracket today, I'm not going to lie.
As far as I'm concerned, all Potemkins are scary Potemkins.
Oh, this is a big counter hit here, though. Wild Assault to secure the wall stick. Spent so much stamina there, but definitely worth it. Got a clean little 50%. And I don't think this meaty 6K has missed a single time.
No, it hasn't.
Resource trading. Meter is low, but we get the positive bonus. Finding the hard knockdown.
Ooh. No burst for other players, but full meter for Blue Heck. Oh no!
No Heavenly Buster for you, Buster. Gonna be going 1-1. Blue Heck finding the wake up super there. We'll ride the lightning action. Alrighty, getting into game 3. Definitely an even matchup. Sonic Pikachu has earned the respect of the Sin Kisuke. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, good burst there.
Yeah.
You know, I say this all the time, but I think that the Potemkin match doesn't really start until that first Buster hits.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, honestly, spending burst to avoid that first Buster, I'm a fan of that. Oh, and the overhead, the low again.
Oh, what a throw. Back throw into the corner. Dropping the combo, but getting the reset. Nothing Blue Heck can get him out. He's just stuck there.
Yeah, this is a scary situation. Nice. Did manage to block through. No 5D coming in. You're about to get chipped out, though. You got to be really careful.
You got to be ready.
Oh, the Mega Fist for the air-to-air.
Mega Fish does it all.
It really does. It is a crazy
And there's your Potemkin Buster. The game started now.
Take your 40% HP tax. Sorry, my fault, Chief. I guessed wrong on round start. Nice. Good counterplay as well.
Throw. Good DP. No follow-up.
Be Snake Eyes and Karagrudo neutral. So true. Oh, you're dead.
You're dead. No.
Just a stray pickup for Sonic Pikachu going up 2-1. Who's that? There's a new player who started playing some Guilty Gear Strive. I think they were like a Tekken player or something, and they were doing like wave dashing on Potemkin, and they were like flying across the screen. And it was like the meme that Mouth used to post, but they were like actually doing it in a match.
I don't know who you're talking about, but I've seen the clips. I've seen the footage.
I want to say it was like a Tekken Pro or something who was picking up Guilty Gear.
I believe it. If there's anybody who's going to find out how to wave dash in the game, it's either going to be Melee players or Tekken players.
Yeah, they were doing FD breaking, but because they were doing it on Potemkin and they were doing it in the right way, the Potemkin was moving across the speed as fast as a normal character would be dashing, which is terrifying. And then they just like Kara Bustered at the end of it. Oh no.
You're dead. Sonic Pikachu's found their rhythm.
They have. Nicely done. Spending some of that resource. Oh, the two!
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, that counter hits.
Suddenly, I don't feel so bad that Testament can 6P that move. Or MVC. True.
That too.
So there's the overhead. Red RC. We got lots of meter here. Do we find the kill? No. Sin hates breaking the wall, dude. This is available. A little bit of the white wild assault. The 2D is so active. Going for the overhead. Trying to find anything here, but Sonic Pikachu is kind of locked in on the defense. Even with this little amount of HP left, it spent their full burst meter. The Heavenly Potemkin Buster.
It's the only way to end it.
Oh. And just like that, you're only ever one Buster away from evening the match up, but the overhead does connect. Nicely done by Blue Heck. Also, John Job, thank you for showing up. Congrats on the 1-2. I hope to see you cooking in future weeks as well. Pick up. It's a clean hit through the wall. Situation. That is not a low. The tick throw. Bluheck looking to bring us to a game 5 here. Burst is coming back. Definitely going to be used immediately. We've seen this situation a couple of times. No pickup, though. Oh, you're not quite dead yet, but just one interaction is all Bluheck needs. Locking it in, bringing us to a game 5. We had like 4 3-0s in a row, and now we've had 2 game 5s back to back.
Can we get 3 game 5s? Maybe.
Might. We very well might.
There's only one way to find out, and that's by sticking around and watching the stream.
Heck yeah, that's what we're talking about. Back to our match, game 5. Also, yeah, if you want to have our lovely co-host Hydrate, the Hydrate Meta Mischief Redeem is always available.
Please don't. That was my last. Okay, I gotta get up and get water after this.
Oh.
Oh no.
Gold burst coming out. If you're gonna burst, it might as well be golden. In the sea.
Gold never rusts, as they say.
It is true. Gold indeed never rusts. Nice. I love the frame kill. That's when you can tell in OG Sin players when they're doing those 5P frame kills on all their safe jumps. There it is. I just see the redeems pouring in out of my peripheral vision.
I lost count. I was keeping count, but
nice. Oh, didn't quite get the pick up there though. Bluheck is looking at match point right now. The 5P frame kill. Deflect shield going to be getting you out momentarily, but you get 2D into the eat. Red RC to nullify the deflect shield. Nicely done. Keeping a cool head, making the comeback happen. Bluheck. Picking it up a little bit.
Bluheck back like he never left.
Back like he never left. Maybe needed a little bit of warm up. Oh, and then the oh no, the Sin team kill coming up.
Oh no. All right, I'll hydrate. At
so
the,
many hydrate. What happened? The
hydration.
The hydration is what powered Bluheck up. I think we can confirm that.
You never said I was dehydrated. Hold on.
Code 000117. We got some more matches for you while Meta gets a drink. We're going to be getting Mike Saftig versus Yair.
Right.
Yair. Then we're going to be getting OEG's own Asta versus Happy Rio. Double check. Is this OEG Asta? Yes, this is OEG Asta. Okay.
Okay.
Kaneda's gonna have to see the Kai. I'm not playing the mirror. Well, honestly, Kaneda might not be on the Sin either, from what I've been hearing recently. I've heard some tell that Kaneda might be moonlighting other characters. They're on activate.
I think that should cover all those reacts. Maybe, possibly. I don't know.
No worries, no worries. All the bracket is getting a little bit tight here. Aaron versus Lurie are going to be fighting to face off against Danny next round. Got Bluheck and Kaneda facing off. Vega just went 3-0 over North Kid. Also, thank you for the follow, Blue Yoshi. Betraying the brothers. Nah, listen. Yuri and Aaron are done their match. Let's. Happy Rio and Asta. Zero 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 117 is the room code. And Mike Saftig is on the ABBA. They're just people talking. Understandable. I'm excited to see the Mike Saftig ABBA. I've been seeing it in a couple top 8s here and there. I've seen Mike kind of teasing that there may be a pocket gold Lewis that's kind of cooking up right now. I know it's like half a joke, but I don't think it's ever actually a joke when it comes to Mike Saftig. Like,
I'm excited.
This is the guy who will play Milia, Happy Chaos, Ram, and then finally swap to Soul in like reverse 3.
As is God-given right. I'm excited to see Mike Saftig prove that ABBA is indeed a real character.
I think this character's got some real stuff. I'm not gonna lie, and part of that is just because it's my own personal bias as a Testament player. To be fair, but this character's got some stuff. You know, they exist.
I believe. You gotta work for it, but I believe.
I think air here in round 4. Oh, sorry. Not too sure about the Nago matchup, though. This Nago character has been known to be pretty good. Oh, here we go. Install trying to get the jump out.
Jealousy.
Okay. Really smart burst there. The jealousy meter is definitely going to be running a little bit lower. Kind of a little bit of a pickup after. Can't see.
I mean, if you really think about it, ABBA and Naga are kind of like the opposite.
Yeah, I do think about, as far as like what I've been thinking about the matchup stuff. Like, ABBA is just Nago, but they start out in max blood, basically. Yeah. And then if you get hit, you're dead. Oh, see, this is the situation you gotta be the most afraid of. The Yair's gonna have to play a like last patch Nago almost, where you hit the high blood and then you just sit back and play Zoner Nago.
Yeah.
Okay, straight, so true. Assault through the wall. We're gonna be holding on to our transformation as well, getting that safe jump. The overhead connects. Tried to bait out the burst, but it's not gonna fly this time. Like it.
A hit?
Oh, apparently. I'll block out the whole thing. But honestly, really like just the wherewithal to just walk back. The install is nearly done. You just are Nago and you just slow walk back.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh, keeping the burst, that's good.
And Yair is just absolutely using every single resource available to them to avoid this install state. I was trying to find something. This ABBA character is going to teach Strive players how to block, finally, and I love that.
Finally, thank God.
Yair is going to be taking round 1. Utashi talked about this matchup being very all or nothing for Nako, since if you blood pop, ABBA goes out of install, she can't punish it on block. Interesting. Also, hello, LeBryant. Big LeBryant fans in this chat room. That's definitely interesting. I didn't think about how the blood pop and the install state would kind of interact. If she blocks blood pop, she goes into force recovery, and then Nago is -1? Oh no.
Oh.
Definitely worth noting. Right now, Yair is kind of playing just playing a really patient game. Honestly, it's been a while since I've been reminiscent about last season's Nago, but that's definitely kind of what we're seeing here. Oh, yeah, you got a burst there. Love that. Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is Abba right there.
Losing out of install gets all in, and she goes in. Great stuff, yeah. Though one of the biggest things about Abba too, as far as like character viability, you do get an install off of the Blue Wild Assault. So Abba is maker. A little bit scary here. The install comes in, and there's the DP. And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this character does a little bit of damage. It doesn't quite kill.
But throw does.
It does. Abba doing her best Jacko pose impersonation there at the end. Give them a moment. The definition of get a room. Why get a room? We have a whole pocket dimension for ourselves.
She got the room.
Abba's install air combos are so cool. Abba, the install combos in general are freaking swag. I understand why the people who love this character as much as they do. Even if this character is like, turns out it all comes out in the wash, not the best character on the roster. Who would have thought Arxis releasing a character that's not top tier? It's a DLC.
Yeah,
but I think the player base is so dedicated. It's going to be similar to a Johnny situation. There will be new stuff coming out for this character and people refining the playstyle. And then there will also just be the tower Abbas who pop into install and then just absolute life. Like, oh, you dared use Happy Chaos Curse Ball at full screen? You tried to mash on my run-up DP?
Actually.
And you're dead? Okay.
Yeah, you're done. All right. Abba, everybody.
Go 2K2D straight into the install, the classic, the mix, finding the counter hit. I respect the air with the wake up throw there. It's so hard to tell what the Abba's going for. They're so fast and they're just flying at you at full screen. You're like, there's no shot this meaty is auto time. I'm gonna try to throw out a little wake up throw, be a little cheeky about it, but this is starting to look like a little bit of a lost round. Yep. Seeing that zeroed out key gauge and Nago is just like, yeah, well. It didn't quite connect, but now we're gonna install backdashes. the first hit didn't hit, and Mike's just like, oh, what do I do?
Half an install gauge.
Ooh, nice parry through.
We haven't seen that very often. I feel like the parry would come in handy, at least to build jealousy meter.
Yeah, I mean,
what happens in those situations?
Even at full screen situations, you know, depending on how much Yair has kind of labbed out the combos and the interactions, there are a lot of situations where even if Abba parries, you can get a meaty still after the parry wears off. It's kind of right in that safe zone. Like Testament can get a fully charged Grave Reaper and be plus 17 after every parry.
All right.
So it's definitely it's an interesting option for sure. Oh, the Wild Assault are seeing, and you still get hit in the back by the super. The worms are here, dude. What is going on? I don't know. Like Zaftig. refuses to go down without the. He's too big. Everyone just said to once. Exactly. I mean, listen, kind of hit that point. I'm interested to see if Yair has that like full Send It Nago play style in them, because we haven't seen a lot of it. We've seen the White Wild Assault come out for sure, but we haven't really seen the test your luck style, right? The just like, all right, it's time for the high lows, and either I lose or you win here.
Good anti-air. Not getting much off of it.
Either I lose or I'm -1. Also fair. Oh yeah, didn't quite get the punish there.
That's a full jealousy meter.
Oh, are you just
You're gonna be
dead?
eating.
No, okay. The wall's not that healthy. Nice. I really like Mike's use of this range super, honestly. It's catching a lot of these preemptive buttons from the Nago, and it's really solid. That catching Nagos hitting that 2H preemptively can definitely do a lot of work for you. No overhead on that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that move's only an overhead and install, right?
Correct, yes.
I see.
It's still a really effective move. The cold burst after the DP. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nago's doing Nago things. We need more slot machine Nago. I would have to disagree there, personally.
Finding the throw and the red RC. With that much risk, you are for sure dead. Okay, there's the overhead. Connecting this time. That blood is going to be getting real high, but it is going to start coming back a little bit here.
Trying to go back out on the defense. We're just getting pushed right back into that corner.
There we go. That 5H is a monstrous button. The throw after the Fukio.
Oh!
Taking advantage of the ABBA speed. You can pull that off on occasion. You know, they're not quite expecting you to be advancing in that situation. Ooh, the JK does connect. This might be looking kind of solid. Okay. Going into the install, popping through the corner.
Full meter once again. Good deflect shield.
Yeah, really difficult character to deflect shield as well. Oh, you're dead. Well,
yeah,
we had all the nuance and the, like, you know, the footsies, and we were moving back and forth. It was like, oh nope, never mind, you're dead.
It's only a matter of time.
Whoop, my bad. Let me just sneak right by you.
Two very high damage characters.
Very true. Beautiful. Looks like next up we have Asta for Happy Rio.
Happy Rio is a familiar name.
Happy Rio is a Happy Chaos player. Both of these two, Asta is from the OEG squad as well as the Railfire Legion, and our newest member, correct? And Happy Rio is also from our FL.
So we got a little bit of a team kill going on.
A little bit of it.
I do remember Happy Rio from the open we had, where we had 4 Happy Chaoses, including the real Happy Chaos himself.
Round 4 for us. Letting the intros rock. Don't you know heroes always show up late?
There needs to be more banter in this game, more character banter.
True. Grovel OMG ass. Oh,
is that Home Sweet Grave I hear in the background? I believe that is.
A little scary here. I mean, this is a Happy Chaos round. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I appreciate the 2S gunshot. That's how you kind of differentiate yourself. You know, Luke is a 2K gunshot enjoyer. You can do some 2S gunshot as a treat. The full catch is the air backdash. Here's a DP though. Your opportunity. Nice catch. I like the RC timing, probably just there to catch a burst instead of going for a full burst bait. Lots of meter though, the roll through. What a backdash as well. Just cooking things up, but the 5D comes in. All you need is one interaction from either of these characters to secure the kill here.
Ooh, there it is. No, never mind.
No, didn't use the meter in time. What a shimmy from Asta. Potentially got the meter right in time to get the RC there, but did find the RC for the shimmy. Very nicely done.
What a burst bait.
You know,
Oh,
sometimes
no.
Happy Chaos just kind of happens to you.
God, that was a freeze frame. He was just going straight for in between the legs. That's how I feel when I play against Happy Chaos.
Duel 1.
Rio taking round one. Attempted a shimmy from Asta. What a back throw. Good Goomba Stomp as well, making it out of the corner. Rio, the Happy Chaos classic, wall to wall. Just flexing on him. Fakes out the gunshot there. Only one bullet in the chamber, but you do get to reload as you are walking the dog.
Get a full reload and more concentration.
Definitely a scary position to be in. The RC gets caught. Bonus down. Snap dust comes through.
Trying to open up, just not getting anything. And, well...
I mean, Rio's defense has been so solid.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, you know, you spend all this time just trying to get them to open up, and they are blocking everything. You're eventually going to land something, because you can't block forever, but they still have burst on deck. Wouldn't be surprised that comes out, like, on the next hit. What a throw. You got to throw that 6K. Yep.
There's a DP. Not much after it, though.
The IB on the Alcon and a YRC. Deflect shield back, but you just get punished for it.
Does not matter.
Yo, taking it 2-0 so far.
You may go back to our clean 3-0s. Maybe not, though. Hopefully not. I want to see more Sin gameplay.
Don't worry, we got plenty of Sin gameplay in this bracket. Looks like Kaneda won out over Blue Heck and is going to be going up against Dunstark in one of our next stream matches.
Ooh.
We'll see if the Asta Sin can make something happen against this Happy Chaos. I mean, presumably these two have played each other quite a bit, and you can definitely tell Rio is just so locked in on these Sin punishes.
Yeah.
There's nothing scarier about a Happy Chaos who has actually learned the matchup. Go. That was a good tumble there. Nice frame kill with the 5/5 Ps and get some blood on the table. There we go.
Asta heard me. I want to see more sin. We're seeing more sin.
Heck yeah. Catches the jump out attempt with the hook stomp. Hear me? That curse on. You gotta be careful about it. Close slash is gonna connect. Another DP though.
DPRT. No burst, but full meter on deck for Rio. Let's see what they can do with it.
Nice.
Well, they don't even need it.
Yep. There's
Full
one
stick and mother,
fist.
they're taking home.
Muscle Mage cast fist. Ooh, that DP is going to be nicely punished. Bursting out. Honestly, let Beak Driver destroy projectiles, including Curse Ball there. That would be nice.
Make Curse Ball projectile. Let Pop flick it.
True. This is a scary situation. You're looking primed to get Happy Chaos here. Nice block on the 5D. You have an opportunity.
No perfect.
Oh, does find it with the clone. The clone PRC is some nasty technology. That is for sure. Hero for Happy Re. Let me go ahead and get our next matches lined up for you. So, chatting scene. We've got. It's about that time. It is top 8 qualifiers. We've got DM Danny. No big surprise there. Versus Lurie. And we've got our other new Sin player on the OEG roster. I can get my Start.gg to catch up. Stun Stark. Oops. Versus Kaneda. Zero 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 117 is the room code. DML Maza. This just happened last weekend at the local. I'm so happy about it. That's beautiful. Hear the horrifying sound of DM Danny's flip-flops as he joins the room.
They're not horrifying.
They are if you're here for the match. 12 sorry. What a good name, Larry.
Why is he so short?
No, he's the little guy.
Please don't make me hydrate. All right.
What tag is SF? What Lurie?
Street Fighter.
Street Fighter Lurie. Oh, something wrong?
Oh. Looks like Danny's hosting the room.
Yeah. That is a-okay. 112233. Network. That is a wild quirk. It's just like Danny and Lurie specifically. That does it? I don't know. It's preparing.
Connecting to room. I'm here.
I feel like something is broken fundamentally in my Strive, where like I get stuck on this preparing for network thing every single time I try to do anything. Same thing with Red. That's who we got the tech from. Okay. Oh, communicating with server. Let's go. I would like to search for existing rooms.
We did a chat. We communicated with the server.
The server has been communicated.
Welcome.
Let's go. Oh. And Meta made it in just in time. DM Danny versus SF Lurie.
I was here before you.
Don't see any of their names. Server communication is ideal, I think. That's fine. It's honestly optional. As an Arxis fan, you know, the server can communicate or not, whatever works. Oh,
Leo's thing, we love to hear it. And nice clean early wall break from El Masa himself.
just nearly a perfect there.
Almost. That was quick.
Gonna have to find some good stuff. Excited to see. It's been a little while since we've seen Danny cook, and I know there's been some big prize pool DBZ brackets that have been happening on Thursdays recently.
Ah.
So Danny's been giving the people a little bit of a break from the from the horror. A little run up throw, but excited to see how his playstyle has evolved. What we're cooking with. Make up Ride the Lightning. All right. Your tug of war might have to right now. Then, of course, Danny is in Grands of Smoke Sessions, currently in Loser Semis. Well, Kobe, we're just about to move into top 8 ourselves. So we'll be taking a little 15-minute break, and hopefully that'll line up well. If you guys end up needing Danny, we can run our matches on top 8 a little bit askew. We got plenty of flexibility on this end currently, because we are just now hitting top 8.
I'm just happy to be here.
And I'm just happy to be here. Oh, the 5Ks are popping right now. Early burst coming out from Lurie. Just wants out of the pressure. The classic Danny TK fireballs. Oh no. Wait, Danny's just... You know what? I respect it. You know, if you don't need to do anything other than throw the fireballs. Living up to that Shoto name. Danny's like, you know, I could run in, but I'm just going to get hit by one of these items. Why would I do that when I have Stun Edge? Oh no.
Gonna DP on your wake up.
Catches the backdash. I mean, that's the kind of thing I want to see. The true unhinged level of Danny DPing on your opponent's wake up instead of doing your normal like Danny shimmy stuff. That's actually the biggest mind game. You get people to stop using throw on wake up because you're Danny, right? And the whole thing is just so you can start doing DP on people's wake up.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
Boys are here, but Lurie is up in the skies. Be avoiding the consequences of your own items for now. Nice 5P check. Nice.
Scarecrow PRC.
That's Scarecrow PRC straight into the 2K. Ooh, are we safe here?
Well, Mini Faust too.
Oh, Mini Faust saved you. The 2H, we're scrambling a little bit, but we find the big counter hits. Good stuff from Lurie, getting on the board.
Gold burst. If you're gonna burst, make it gold.
Hell yeah. Something here, but Danny's just gonna be jumping over it for the time being. What a jump.
Ah, that was interact.
Even if it is a wake up super PRC, you cannot wake up throw Danny. This guy is unthrowable. However many layers you want to add on to it. Nice 5K check. Lurie is a 5K aficionado, that is for sure. The boys are on Danny's side this time around. Excuse me? What side are we on?
Where are we going? I don't know. We keep switching. Thankfully, the throw animation's so long.
DP bait immediately getting that burst out. Mini Faust is going to keep you safe. Another DP coming out from Danny. Gold burst.
Another gold burst.
So Afro has been applied. There's so many bombs. There's so many bombs.
Big props to Faust players for being able to track all the stuff that you throw on screen.
It is an impressive skill. You got to give it up to Faust players. They make the RNG seem like it's not even RNG.
Right? It's like they know.
Oh man, look at that. Speaking of knowing, look at that combo. Sometimes, you know, you can be as cracked a adaptive player, like you're on that Faust nonsense, but sometimes Danny just gets that counter hit in the corner and you eat 70% and you're like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Mark for the meaty. Again, the tap does get backdash. That's such a good adaptation by Lurie, but just gets punished. He didn't even need the PRC this time. Back throw.
Wake up throw actually did in fact hit.
Bomb is going to set off Mini Faust here. The Afro is down. This is really good. Lurie has double Afro. Not that that does anything.
Interesting that Faust picked those up and not Danny.
You might be able to find the kill, and Lurie does, getting on the board 1-2. If you're going to make the comeback, it's going to start right here. I always realize afterwards when I'm like really on the edge of my seat for a match, because I'm just like dead silent for the last 20 seconds of it. And I'm just like, huh?
I don't know what to say, because the moment I start speaking, something else crazy is happening, and I want to talk about that too.
I don't know what to say. It's all gap.
Yeah.
Lurie making it onto the board 2-1 against El Maza. The 12 Sorial name gets me so.
It's so good.
He's gonna be trying to bring us to a game 5 here. Maybe not the most advisable burst, but Danny wants a little bit of chance on offense here, understandably so.
Mom said it's my turn with the offense.
So true. Oh, Stun Edge is gonna throw out the Mini Faust. Buy you a little bit of plus frames. Ooh, gotta be careful.
Ooh.
Oh, the Fuja arc. You got Peter, you got a lot of
you're
meters.
dead!
I think you're dead. Can you Red RC this? The timing of this is a nightmare. You can! You did!
And then Mini Faust was there anyways.
Yeah, Lurie found the Red RC timing. I love that. I don't think I've ever seen that super actually Red RC. That super meaty 5K. Running into the low. Brawling the fireballs. Optimizing the amount of time that they're on the screen. You block. Kai gets a little bit of an earlier fireball, but if you manage to low profile it or jump over, fireball stays on the screen longer, and it's that much longer before Kai can throw another one. A little fun fact for those of you with the low profiles. A little scared here. Thumb Dipper Classic, the Disney Fast Pass.
That would help me out a lot, but my character's one of the other ones that actually stands up straight, so.
Oh no, another DP on offense. Okay, hard knockdown. Danny on match point with hard knockdown. And 100 meter. You can make just about anything happen in this game for 100 meter. The burst bait gets the jump burst bait as well, just to make sure that they know. One in Danny's favor. Moving on to top 8. Next up, we have Stun Stark. The new name to the bracket. I'll have to remake it. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, forgot.
That'd work. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Wait, no, I don't want to go online match.
We're just gonna host the rest of the tournament in Tower, actually.
Everybody pile into EC10.
Oh, I searched for a room instead of creating one. Hold, please. Go to 000117.
Begin search. Oh.
Hey, perfect. They're already here. Look at these players.
Yo, that's Tsurugi?
that's Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
This is the longest before top 8 ever. Chainsaw Man reference. O-E.
The other light-haired
Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot I was going with that. I'm completely
They're both
sorry.
basically androids, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta fight the loser of this spooky. That is a spooky match to have to fight the loser of. Winner's quarters. It is Stun Stark versus Pineda. On the Johnny. Love to see a new Johnny coming in.
Up your game. Johnny's one of the few characters that make me wish you could pick which voice you want for each character.
Yeah, Johnny's English voice is kind of fire. But
thankfully, I play on PC, so I can use mods.
but you gotta give it up for Johnny rolling his R. Or his R's, rather.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, going through the wall. Clean match for Kaneda to start things off.
What was that about Sin not liking breaking the wall?
Hey, listen, without Super, Sin hardly... you can literally start a combo in the corner and not get a wall break off of like a full combo if you don't spend resources.
Well, that's fair enough.
Ooh, nice frame kill into the Super. You're alive!
Not dead, though. Pixel health.
Have a chance.
Trying to go for the shimmy. Punishing through the 5K.
Johnny Goldu is an ABBA, best English. That's pretty true. I am personally a really big fan of Viking having a southern accent. Any of the characters that get the southern accent while they're like very traditionally Japanese, I love it so much.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, because this is just hearsay from friends, but I think Viking has like the Japanese equivalent of a southern accent in a Japanese voice actor too.
Yeah. That's the same thing with Yule and my favorite character in Nikkei, whose name I don't remember.
Favorite character, by the way.
Yeah, favorite character.
You just become so overjoyed with their presence that you forget their name. I get it.
Yeah, I forget exactly what the dialect is, but there is a dialect that's like the country bumpkin dialect for Japan, and they always get sent into having southern voice actors, which I love. Ooh. Nice far slash, red RC. LeBryant misbehaving in the chat as Stun Stark manages to take it. to find something. Sunstar definitely finding some signs of life here, though. Finding some good interactions against Kaneda. And RC. Okay. We find enough damage here. You're so highly scaled. What is
Going
that?
through the wall.
The literal least damaging Sin combo. Second round start. Lots of preemptive buttons coming out from Sunstark here, trying to catch the approach. There's a far slash counter hit.
Ooh,
Like
what
that.
a tech.
Oh, IBFD coming in. The double RC, okay. You know, sometimes we'll never be accused of not spending the meter. RC below, but finds a 2P check. Oh, I love dancing overhead. We're gonna get the
Jay's in the chat.
Jay's in the chat indeed. Through the wall, even HP, burst advantage slightly for Sunstar, but just a meaty close slash is gonna close us out. Are tying it up 1-0. After a really decisive first round from Kaneda, it's definitely scary when your opponent gets the download like that.
Yeah, yeah. I was, oh. Just want to point out, by the way, Sunstark, 1 level away from being level 1337. Hope we can see it on stream tonight.
You know, that would be nice. I hope Arx's servers win. I'm an Arx's servers main, and it's so fun. We'll get so trolled by the loading time. Okay, reasonable burst. Trevor doesn't quite connect. I like the air stall Sunstark's going for here. Okay. Tries just to keep him out for the time being. There's a nice run-up grab. Kaneda finds the offense. We're through the wall. Positive bonus for Kaneda. Sin can definitely work with that positive bonus nicely. Really good at rotating through the resources between the burst gauge, the tension bar, and the stamina. But for right now, Sunstar's got a hard knockdown. Positive bonus of their own. Four straight. No! It
no.
Deep Driver lost to Vault. What kind of world are we living in?
One we got to work with, at least.
Throw
A whip throw, good personality. Going through the wall yet again.
Oh no.
One-touch situation for Sunstark.
Definitely scary, but you get a safe jump here. I love that card routing. Texas Showdown is the last weekend of April. Is in the chat indeed. Hello, Lens. Goes for the multi-hitting overhead. The burst gets baited as well. Sunstark is locked in right now. 2-1. This is classic Ontario erasure from FNF. Last week of April. Yeah, so it is the 26th, 27th, and 28th. Not remembering that. Don't worry. It's in the... You'll see lots of posts from me and Tibbers because we're going to be there. I'm unfortunately not going to be on comms this year, but we will be there.
Duel 1.
I won't be. Sadly. You'll see me at Combo Breaker, though.
Listen, it's the same energy as when there's like 4 SJS players in the top 8, and they're like, why did you seed us all to fight each other?
SJS really was just... Or FNF was SJS's training ground for like 2 weeks, wasn't it? At least.
Yeah, they were popping off for sure.
Ooh, what a throw.
Why did you seed the 8 of us to fight each other in top 8? Can I get a reseed on this bracket? I fought Mike in grand finals last week, so like, no. Oh, nice check.
Give it to Danny.
Really good DP there as well. It'd be a lower seed just to give people hope of making top 8. But if I gave you lower seed, you just end up fighting Lurie, and then I'll do my best to not blow up the bracket. Oh, we're making it out of the corner. A little bit scrambly there for Stunstark. The nerves might be setting in a little bit. There's a little scary on these vaults. I'm lose to Lurie out of respect. The 6B clashes with the Finer.
This is a job and a family. I can't beat him in good faith.
Understandable. Go, the Misfiner. And something, the JH connects, and I think with the Ride the Lightning, potentially going to be able to dump some tension meter into this as well. You do find the kill. Didn't even need extra tension.
If I ever go up against Casper in bracket, I know I'm just immediately sitting in an application for a kid because I have a job. If I get the adoption process started, you know,
me and Casper's maybe. Me and Casper's DMs like, hey, I had to work overtime this week. Can I please have this set? Show me the pay stub and I'll DQ the set. Let's go.
Oh, he didn't pull the salary. Sorry, no, I'm hourly.
Or you got a pay stub. It's fine.
Yeah, I do have a pay stub.
Okay, we're in that Johnny pressure. The Johnny Infinite Tsukiyomi. There's a DP out. Prove to me that you have a job by sending me $10. Listen, I don't know what kind of job you think. You think I just have $10? Come on.
I have a job. I also have bills to pay. Like, come on.
Yeah, I got $10 for you. It's waiting in second place of FNF.
I can send you the receipt for my rent, like, if you want that.
Oh, nice block though.
Oh, that backdash.
The backdash in the corner. Honestly, really brave on a Sin as well. That backdash is so long that in the corner you can really get caught out. Now on match point potentially for top 8 qualifier for Kaneda. Sunstark has some opportunity to make some nonsense happen.
Casper, I don't know you well enough if you have good intentions as my landlord or not, so I'm not going to do that.
Just want to talk. Multi hitting overhead again, catching Kaneda out. The HP differential is pretty high, but Finn is known to deal a little bit of damage. If you can find the right hit, the IB comes in, the overhead, everything's getting blocked. Jack. Just like that, we're reset fully into neutral. Misfinder, you only need one more. The 6B connects straight super through the wall. And now you're on one interaction. You gotta be careful, it's a safe jump. No! They had their AirPods in. There it is. The JH connects Kaneda 3-2. What a scrap. That final top 8 spot. Wait, did Mike actually DQ?
What?
Oh yeah, it does look like Mike DQ. Oh, tragedy.
No.
Yeah, time. It is indeed that time. Toronto sweep indeed. Right now, we got Danny, MJ Karase, Kaneda, and Vega in the top 8 Bottom side is still filling out just a little bit. We're going to be taking a little 15-minute break. We're running a little bit slow. Mike DQ'd to play in smoke sessions. Oh, Mike might have just DQ'd out of winter side because they were taking a little while. That's understandable. Maybe, hopefully they make it back for the Kiefer round. But really good stuff. We're going to wait for the loser bracket to fill up. We will be back here in about 10-15 minutes, and we will catch you up on some top 8 action. If Mike played versus Sunstar, can it be a smoke session? Oh, wild. Right back, y'all. and welcome. We got some Strive top 8 action for you. Let me go ahead and send a ping off to our wonderful contestants. Got a couple of the bottom bracket matches filling up. We've got Danny versus MJ Karase. Can I get anybody to check in on smoke sessions? Where the heck is these? Let's just see. It looks like Mike Saftig currently playing on smoke sessions. You should be able to snipe Danny for our top 8 match. Hopefully, at the very least. 9 arcade pop. Nice. Then we're going to be getting Kaneda for Vega. Okay. Worst case scenario, we'll have Kaneda and Vega up first here. Are we lower volume or are you tripping? I don't think that you're tripping. Or you might. Maybe I turn the volume down on my my computer.
Let me speak and let me see if that works.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello? How do I sound, Jackie? Do I sound the same? Do I need to scoot forward in my chair just a little bit?
Gamer lean.
It could be that. It could be that.
I'll see. Just to be sure. There's DML Maza coming in. MJ Karase versus Danny. This is, I mean, listen, it's top 8 round 1, but this could easily be grand finals bracket reset. This is such a good, strong match. Winner semis. MJ Karase versus M. Danny. Doesn't look like we're any quieter. I'm right about the same decibels that I was at.
If your keyboard has media controls, that might be the issue. Because I always bump the volume button on mine on accident.
Oh no, they're just point blank fireballs. Oh no, not like this. What is happening?
The Street Fighter ass neutral right here.
Oh, just gonna be walking out of the guard crush. Actually, not gonna be walking out of the guard crush.
Did you PRC before the guard crush was applied? That's insane.
That is kind of wild. Okay. Just backdashes through the misfighter. I feel like Danny is just making up counterplay. Like, this is not actually how you counterplay this character. Do not take notes at home.
This is for Danny's eyes only.
Yeah. Nice, Fujar catching the air. No, the close slash, but you're gonna burst that?
The hero burst.
The hero burst on the counter hit close slash? Oh, you
Hey, he's already got half back. Look at that.
No.
And, you know...
Yes, we did mod dad mod onto Johnny.
Hey, I didn't do anything.
This mod was commissioned by our GOAT Texas Tippers. She was like, she looked at Johnny's weight on the on weight and age on the dust loop and was like, "Nuh-uh, he does not look like that. This is how he is." My man's is like 35 years old, weighs like 240 pounds. Ooh, the DP gets called out. Nicely done. MJ Karase getting onto the board. Gonna be putting us 1 stock each. He gets to take the first game. I love the fireballs, honestly. That's so frustrating. Kai has some of the most frustrating like fireball spam games in the game.
Yeah.
The burst bait. Karase is not going to be falling for it. A little card toss, by the way. Nice. Excuse me? You just Fuja arc? Once again, I would like to iterate. This is not how you counterplay this character. Do not take notes at home. Danny is just that guy. You just send it on a Fuja arc into a fully active Mistfinder that has a card out, and you win the interaction.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow as well, Camp. That's just some Danny gap. You gotta give it up.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we'll get to see what adaptations Karase makes. Maybe we'll see a skin color change as well.
Maybe.
Ooh, 6Ps through the Finer. Another 6P. I'm gonna press it again. Danny's a Testament player and just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah. You know?
Oh, you're just dead. Maybe not. The tap dust coming out. You might actually be dead.
Hey, oh.
Not quite. Not
No
quite.
need her to get full damage, but one touch though.
Yeah, that's
Just takes one well-timed fireball.
We love the card tosses, but the 2K2D is going to be enough here. Danny looking pretty solid so far. Oh, I misreported my last match. My bad, my bad. Danny that took that one. There's the deal. Johnny's own Fuja arc. But not a ton of damage on the conversion, and Danny's going to be finding a good burst out here. Nicely done. You can tell Danny's put a little bit of effort, a little bit of thought and prayers into the combo routing. At least getting some of those slightly more optimal combos. Plus, we're getting YRC. The shimmy.
Ooh, the shimmy.
Nice. More classic Johnny strike throw here. The TK. It's just so good. Every single time. You love to see. And MJ Karase making a bit of a comeback happen here. Classic tick throw off a close slash. Okay. See if the burst comes out from Danny. Actually gonna be saving it. There it goes. Even on HP, basically identical interactions back and forth. Oh, red RC. We've got meter to send through the wall. It is going to be the Sacred Edge, maximizing that damage just a little bit. Ride the Lightning heals people nowadays, so.
Full stick of butter.
Oh my
Never mind.
god.
I
Yeah.
say words.
Listen, you can do anything in this game for 100 meter, and MJ Karase just did that. Oh
Yeah.
no, the multi-overhead. You can't fuzzy that. Karase tying us up 1-1.
Potential room switch?
I think we're okay.
I might just tweak it.
No, yeah, I think we just gotta sit back. Chilling. Karase and Danny. Definitely, I mean, these two have fought so many times just in the top 8s of
Duel 1.
Microdash 2K2D. Wow, what a punish on the
What?
throw as well. Yeah, I mean, the Johnny strike throw is probably one of my favorite aspects of the character. You know, it is so solid and it's so satisfying to land. And it's catching Danny off guard. Oh, this is going to be bad.
No J.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's some damage. That is some damage for sure. Oh, no.
That is a lot of damage.
Oh. The 2-touch coming in from Danny.
Just the bad guy who?
The counter hit on bar slash on round start too. Okay. But speaking of damage, Karase's right back at you with the optimals. Oh, that super was hardly scaled at all too. Holy crap. gotta be careful. Red RC, Disney Fast Pass. Hard knockdown on the other side of the wall. Danny's like, all right, you had your fun with your positive bonus. It's my turn. Oh. These vaults are catching so many buttons. It's such a good button to try to punish. Yeah. Oh, I think you kill here.
Oh, the burst saving him at the last moment.
Ah! The vault, the DP, the burst, it got baited. I'm stressed.
An interaction.
The card automatically punishing the DP there.
Catching the backdash for really going through the wall.
Nice far slash catching the food jar. Krause says, sit back down. I'm tired of this. Oh, you're just dead.
Finishing off with the Ride the Lightning, too.
Sometimes.
Gotta get cinematic with it.
You do. You do. You gotta spend the meter. No point ending around with resources on the table, you know? Even if you're just making your combo a little flashier, go for it.
What's life without a little bit of flash?
Exactly. Alrighty, getting into game 3 now. Winner of this is going to be moving on to winners finals. A very comfortable spot to be in for sure. Catching the backdash with the close slash. Oh, just hits close slash with that again. Be pretty heavily scaled. I love that combo routing though. Danny's definitely stepped up the combo routing since last scene. Ooh, the FD managing to push out enough there. Ooh. For Mixon. We're close slashing. You know what? That was almost an identical combo coming back from MJ Karase. With the fireball finisher and everything. Danny now, though, has so much meter to work with. Would even be surprised to see a Red RC come off one of these throws. The shimmy and the punish.
Oh, no. What a punish.
To keep it burst safe. Mwah, chef's kiss. Kara card. I'm a simple man. I see Kara cancels. I am a happy camper. DP got sent a little bit preemptively there. If there was a Mistfinder coming out there, that would have been a really good DP. But Karase had the wherewithal, running a little bit of more classic pressure. J through the wall and the fake safe jump.
Oh, what a throw.
The JS fake safe jump is so beautiful. Oh, close slash just barely didn't catch on the anti-air. I think both of them expected it to there. No punish coming from Karase. Finds the 2S and immediately you just take a clean 50%. Stuff out. We're definitely going to be seeing a burst bait coming from Danny here. Ooh, I love the throw. That is an evolution of Danny's playstyle as well. The Wild Assault into the 5P into the jump. Because you do kind of expect the throw after that Wild Assault, especially on Kai players. There's a Red RC coming in. Danny with a 3-1 over MJ Karase. Beautiful. Ada versus Vega. Sin and Milia. Two characters of all time. These are two characters that you will find. You can find someone who says both of these characters are top 1.
And that's me. I say both of them are. That's a spot.
Argent Frogger versus Happy Rio on deck. Slowly but surely, I'm teaching the FGC community what being on deck means. Waiting for some Kaneda gaming? Well, we've got it here for you. OEP Kaneda against Vega.
Duel 1.
We got Peak on the mic again. I love Abba's theme so much. It's so good.
I learned what on deck meant when I was 4 years old playing T-ball, all right? Listen, a lot of people
That's
apparently
real.
don't know.
I learned that shit in elementary school track and field, all right? For whatever reason, I thought it'd be a good idea to try the shot put. I do not have the arms for shot put.
Well, I mean, what middle schooler does? You know? Oh,
Not me.
You gave Admoon. That's a little Millia round. Also, gotta appreciate the Artemis name. You gotta. Millia players definitely hype about the new move.
It looks good from what I've seen.
Stride players learn what on deck means from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I get it.
That's real.
And look at this pressure. Just a 2P check, though, after the Wild Assault. There's been a lot of those. In these post-Wild Assault strings, lots of people starting to check with 2P. Oh, you blocked that? Multi hitting overhead, though. No combo pickup. Now you're in the corner. Gold burst. If you're going to burst, it might as well be golden. This is Vega's opportunity to make something happen. You blocked that? Okay. Ooh, the JK just barely didn't catch, and with some meter to work with, we're actually just going for the mix. It's a throw. There we go. Look at that. I gotta say, the amount of times that I see high-level players not RC throws is so weird to me sometimes. Because, like, I personally feel like that would have killed if you had just RC'd the throw. You had the meter too, but so many people go for the reset there. Not to couch warrior it too hard, but oh, look at that confirm with the Artemis though. It's just an interesting kind of mentality thing, you know. You lose so much damage from RCing throw, it's very understandable. But it is one of those things you got to keep in your repertoire just in case, because on occasion, you know, that little reversal is going to happen there, and then you're going to be like, oh man, and I died with 50 meter on deck.
A new follower.
Wasabi, thank you for the follow. Vega, up 1-0. Millia stocks are on the rise. I think Vega might be the only Millia that made it up here.
Well, we will see.
And the 5 feet in. Thank you, thank you. We're every Thursday.
What a throw.
With our open brackets. What an air throw.
Ooh, what an air throw.
The goal burst, though.
Big air
Free
throw
reversal.
fan right here.
Opposite side, it's a throw, actually. Look at these timings. I mean, you know, the Vega has kind of locked in on the fact that Kaneda's really locking in on the defense and is punishing with some throws. It's a good adaptation of play for sure. And happening very quickly. Like a bell. You're dead. Mr. Wasabi, we have, this is our open bracket. So this is, let's point bracket. Every Thursday we're here, start.gg/FNF. You can register anytime before 7 o'clock Central in order to have a chance to compete. We had 70+ entrants this week. Very exciting. Currently in the top 8. Oh, wow. What an air dash. Understandable. Oh no, the bad moon. We're like good moon, and we are going through the wall at the very least. I don't think we're dead.
No,
yeah.
but it's
The BRC into DP is chef's kiss. You gotta love that post wall break interaction. Oh, this is scary. Little counter hit on the wild assault. Yes,
hello?
No shot. That was not a combo, my friends. And an air throw as well. Kaneda turning it on here. Another
God,
tap does
good
says,
Lord.
you think you can mix, I can mix better. That's crazy. That seat flowed so seamlessly. I'm a huge fan of the concept of like soft knockdown Oki, and that's exactly what that was. They didn't even realize they were done getting comboed, and so weren't even thinking about wake up options.
Yeah.
Twitter clip indeed. Like even the HP bar didn't realize that the combo was like it just combined the health from the first combo of the second.
I was like, wait a minute, this should still go, I guess. What a conversion.
I'll get some of that damage through the wall. It does indeed only take a couple hits for Sin to get going here. Gotta find an interaction.
Now Sin's in the corner. Bursting out.
Nice. Good air stalls from Vega. Okay, I like the super fall there. Getting you back in the middle of the map. We're mixing even during the combos.
All the way from corner to corner, coast to coast. And we're back where we started.
Yeah,
What
you're
a
alive.
situation.
This is so scary. Character full screen. Okay, never mind. Not that scary. Slash does win out. That Milia Far Slash is quite a button. You get a that's a clean combo. I didn't know Milia got a wall break off of that.
So the more you know. Alright, you get back over there.
This is my corner, as a matter of fact. Bursting on the close slash. A little brave there. Some mix. Trying to find the air throws again. Oh, nice. The Mirage into... Ooh.
Ooh!
Gotta be careful. The
Bursting
Mirage
out of
tick
the
throw is a
overhead.
lot more real now because you have the Artemis option.
You do.
You're not dead here. You do get mixed. Ooh. What do IRC? JH does connect. Vega takes this one. But Kaneda is... This is a tight match, I'm not gonna lie. Kaneda is definitely showing a lot of experience in the May match, or in the Milia matchup.
On topic of Artemis, I feel like an Arxis dev just took Milia 2D and angled it down 45 degrees and was like, new Milia move. And I really like it works.
That's when it's like, hey, you're gonna have that new Milia move done by the end of the day, right? It's like, yeah, definitely. I haven't started. Indeed, a hot set. Man, you see so many of these whiff air throws from Kaneda. It'd be interesting to see if Vega can find a routing that actually punishes some of the nice fuzzy jump. Kaneda is very, very reliant on these throws in order to get their offense started here.
But they seem to be working.
Oh,
Case in point right there.
A little bit whiff by P into the close slash. You throw there. There we go. Gotta block the mix. It's same side high, same side low, opposite side. Oh, opposite side. Didn't even hit a button on the mix up there. Oh no, that was a failed TK Bad Moon. But the air throw gets tech. The 6K gets punished by 2K. And we find a pickup through the wall. I believe you're dead
This
here.
kills? Yes.
Beautiful stuff coming in from Vega. Mirage into the 2D. That Mirage is just, it's so much scarier now that you have the Artemis option. You know, Sin does have a really good 6P. Might be able to find some punishes on Artemis with it. But you have to respect that instant ability to get airborne off of the Mirage. We go bursting out. Vega wants to just clean things out, end it here. Oh no.
Keeping that one in a notebook for later.
Oh, you're alive, you're dead! stuff. Tied up 1-1. Currently still match point for Vega. Hey, Morty. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all go check out Morty, our other Thursday Strive bracket host. While these two duke it out here, step into the ring with It's Just Morty, the nonstop hype master of smoke sessions. From Rub That Meat Mondays to Tampa Never Sleeps runs, they're all about that tech and grind and good times. Kappa smoke emoji. Whether they're calling out the FGC or organizing epic battles, Morty's channel is a place for high-flying action and chill vibes. Speaking of high-flying action and chill vibes, Kaneda taking us to a game 5.
Rub That Meat Mondays.
What's up with Rub That Meat Mondays, Morty? So what's going on there?
It's just getting a nice dry rub on your brisket when you smoke
like
it.
cooking streams. I see.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to the homies over at Smoke Sessions.
I realized I said the forbidden word on Strive stream. It does have to be Monday, so you prepare your meat for the rest of the week.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a meal prep thing. That's smart.
Yeah.
Eco-friendly too, you know. Less cooking throughout the week. Oh no, that
Ooh, the whiff throw, that could have been very, very big. But getting that burst out early is good too.
Dang, finds the cross up here.
Oh.
Considering how big of a whiff that whiff throw was, this is a really... Oh no! Oh no! We're just trying to reset. Oh no! Hey, you know, sometimes we live in the scramble. That's okay. That's okay. Vega now on match point.
The scramble and strat stuff, like, will have the most fun, I think. This is like last hit situations. You're both trying to fish out something.
Hello, Morty.
Ooh, what a burst bait. That's 100 meter too.
Yeah,
you're dead.
Dead. Nicely done. Vega with a decisive game 5. A perfect as well. 3-2. Didn't even give Kaneda time to adapt on that.
This game sucks. I'm so glad I played TFT now. You could have picked any other game. And you went with TFT. I'm sorry. No, you don't get a like choice on just like talking about what game sucks and what doesn't.
Frogger versus Happy up next. Danny versus Vega.
Sure it is, Casper. Sure it is.
11's good. It's a good set. I'm not gonna lie. It's got a funny bard.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just I'm just a Riot hater, so like, you know, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I don't actually mean it. Maybe.
That's okay. Mike Saftig on the top 8.
Making the ABBA work.
Making the ABBA work. Making an honest man out of me, because I'm gonna be real with you. I have not done the artwork for my for ABBA yet. And
I was just about to ask you about that. Yeah,
I've been being lazy about it, and now I'm gonna have to make it. Mike Saftig making an honest man out of me. Like making me clock in. It's true. I was like, surely there's not gonna be an immediate ABBA in top 8. I can get by another week.
If you want the fill-in, I could give you Mike's image that Mike used in the ABBA only bracket for his top 8 slot.
Nice overhead connecting. Oh, good block. Do you have the punish? 2K2D, you find it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is kind of bad. Yeah.
Well, that just happened.
Good round start. Didn't quite convert all the way, but these Kara keys are That'd be pretty
Important to
scary.
mention, it's a mid when not in jealousy mode.
Yeah, it's a mid, but it does low crush on if you choose a low option like 2S or something. Ooh, okay, we're not going through the wall, that's fine.
This is why I'm glad Leo 2D is Leo 2D.
Ooh, caught the startup of the install. You do not even get into the mode. You find the DP.
Hero first?
No.
2 DPs in a row.
You can't. It's literally built to stop you from DPing. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Blue Heck brought it back down with the Elkhunt. XP does get low profiled there. It's an interesting RPS on round start for ABBA for sure.
Walk.
That hurts. That hurts a little bit. We're going into install now.
Oh, that's full jealousy too.
Go.
Go for that food buffs.
I just wake up close slashing again. My DP.
No.
Mike Saftig going up 1-0. Using the ABBA DP as the Lord intended. Baiting that wake up DP. Really, really good stuff. I know I was getting caught because I've been practicing a lot of trying to like identify where people's like natural gaps are in their pressure in order to like use reversals in them. And a lot ABBA will get you because it looks like there is a gap in between like the prior move and the DP. But the DP is armored, so it just beats your wake up if you're trying to find something. Blue Heck's definitely going to have to adjust to this ABBA matchup a little bit. This is not really where you want to be, though. You're in corner pressure. You do have some good options. Look at those back dashes. Speaking of good options. Tara overhead. Okay. You know, this character
We're going right back into it. Yeah.
Oh, can't wake up DP on that one. We're going to DP again, and then Mike Saftig is cooking something up here right now.
What a backdash.
Oh, no.
Good lord.
Mike Saftig's like, all right, I'll teach you the matchup myself. Find an option that beats this DP. I dare you.
Walk right back into Jealous Rage too.
Oh.
There's an option that beats it. Burst, but you can't do it again.
Yep, unfortunately, you can only do it once in these run-up TPs. Oh, no. We may have found the perfect character for a run-up DP.
Honestly? Yeah.
I think so. What are they gonna do?
If I want to play Strap competitively still, I absolutely would be back on ABBA.
Lady is cooking up a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Key to Blue Heck's heart for sure so far, but we'll see if Blue Heck can make some adaptations. You know, one of the downsides of being a retiree is the new characters are a little scary sometimes. Blue Heck knows, very solid competitor. Look at that. Oh no! And the character's so fast that honestly might have just like not been punishable.
Yeah, it might not have been.
Also, speaking of damage, you think Sin does a lot of damage through the wall? What a pick up there. Wait, that didn't do
Important out though,
damage.
she has no jealousy now.
Yep, you're
That
definitely...
super takes away your whole jealousy bar, no matter where it is.
Interesting.
You don't get anything for using all that extra jealousy too.
Oh, you find a good hit. Burst is available, but you're still at 0 jealousy here.
Full meter. You could do something.
YRC out. We're going to try to find something, but we're YRCing right back into the corner. The overhead connects. That's a decent one. That is a decent interaction there for Blue Heck. Honestly, Mike was having such a hard time getting that jealousy meter back up. More clean routes from Blue Heck as well. Don't have to worry as much about getting knowledge checked by the matchup. if you're just staying on your own offense. Blue Heck, we know their offense is super solid. There's the overhead through the wall, and that's a kill as well. Mike Saftig down.
Making me sweat in this. Come on.
A little bit. Kisuke is quite solid on it. Is that a character swap? No, it's not. Win or lose, this means that Mike Saftig, oh no, Mike Saftig, if he loses this set, would still have an opportunity to character swap before game 5. Oh.
Like we never character swap, right?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike is an Ava main for life, obviously.
He's a good character. She made it to top 8 in FNF, and clearly means she's good.
Nice stick throw off of the dash in there. Really good, just keeping the pressure up. You know, honestly, might have wanted to spend a little bit of meter just to prevent this from happening.
Just like not going for the wall break. What a low crush.
It fucking beats the L cunt. That is wild. Now an install.
With that armor?
No, the right lightning actually gets to hit through it.
We take those.
Try to find something. The air throw doesn't quite go through. Nice. I like the check. The using the 5P, getting into the kind of tick throw scenario. Bar slash is going to be what you need on this one. Over plus. Keep on pouring out those plus frames. Found a mash as well. Or just through the wall. Yeah, basically you ride the lightning, you invuln through the first hit of Donzai, then you're behind them so you can ride the lightning backwards and get the hit afterward.
Perfect from Blue Heck. Blue Heck bringing it back.
Bringing us to a game 5. Honestly, quite impressive after how decisive that was.
Yeah,
Now, see what adaptations come up next. A does too. Oh yeah, I guess we got the double hit. Does that mean that you can red RC through Donzai?
that is a good question. We got a character swap to the sole bad guy now.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, at the
Mike
end of the
said,
day,
you want to see high damage? Yeah. Here's some high damage.
Ooh, you're just gonna deflect shield on your own offense like that because you knew Mike Saftig was gonna mash. That's crazy. Good DP.
You are dead.
Yeah, clean routing as well. Takes back on old reliable. Starter. Oh, you low profiling that 5P. I cannot believe that 6H didn't connect. And you 6P. Holy cow. This is, if you pull up a replay of this with like a frame data mod on, you'll be making some Twitter posts happen, I think.
I bet, yeah. Good thing I don't know how to read frame data.
Oh, okay. Vortex didn't quite connect on that one. Good DP out. Trying to find anything here. It is game 5 match point scenario. There's another.
Walk.
A no meter to confirm it. Jeez Louise, the neutralists who are playing, they are not letting each other get in it. All the backdash. I don't know if you pick up, you do.
That's a dead mic, that is.
And now, game 5, final stock, final round. Super solid.
Ooh.
Ooh, shimmy right back. The
Ooh!
5K after the whip Fafnir.
Good.
Why does Soul Bad Guy not have any recovery? What's he hitting overhead?
I can't believe people try to convince us that Soul Bad Guy is only mid tier.
So true. So going for the EP. And we do have some meter to convert.
What?
You're doing no damage though.
Yeah, sure. We take that, I guess.
A double RC. You're having to spend everything just to keep up with the pacing of this game. The burst comes back at the exact right moment. Both players with 50 meter right now. Burst advantage though. Look at that once again. They're just spending meter back and forth. You dropped. No, and then you picked it back up. Blue heck takes.
The only thing sold. The only thing sold us better than deal damage is downplay.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that might have been a classic. Mike thought they were dead there and took the hands off the controller. Sid main only because his attack looked like Black Flash from JJK. So true, actually. Really good stuff from Blue Heck. Keeping the Sin dream alive. Actually, we're going to get a Sin mirror match rematch from our winner side because Kaneda had originally sent Blue Heck down to loser's bracket.
Ooh.
On the non-mirror match, I guess, because they didn't want to play the mirror match. Now we have Sergeant Frogger versus Rio. This is going to be an interesting one. This is last game's top tier versus this game's top tier. Oh. Rocking that new stage well. This stage is so pretty. Not sure if tournament legal,
really
but Ace. Bar slash. Good call out. Does manage to give you a little bit of a reload. Oh, you were completely out of ammo there. I didn't even notice. What a cross up.
Chat, if anybody has the song name, please let me know.
That's a banger, isn't it? Nice. Into the Rekka pressure. 6P beats out the advancing though.
A new follower.
Thank you, the kid, as well.
Ever bring a pistol to a rifle fight, maybe?
Yeah, I guess, you know.
Find out.
But I think with the way that Happy Chaos's auto locks on, I think you're fine bringing a pistol to a rifle fight.
Listen. Yeah, I got nothing.
Super through the wall. We got plenty of ammo.
What?
Yeah, little PRC rocket. We love to see it. But this is going to be just a little Happy Chaos combo ability. Happy Rio taking the first game 1-0 so far. Although wins this matchup because her gun is pink here. That's a cool color for a gun. You know, I like that. I think I agree with that. That's my new opinion. Beautiful. Getting into game 2. The Happy Chaos looking solid for sure.
I believe in Sergeant Frogger.
Yeah, I mean they've been playing really solid the whole bracket. They made it all the way to top 8 on the LFL. Level 2,280 as well. No slouch. The LFL hasn't been out for that long.
That is a grinder right there.
A little bit of a tower grinder. Also has the 100 LFL mirror matches badge. You gotta respect it.
Take their heads.
Oh my gosh, you just backdashed that far slash. Yeah, and you 6-speed that Rekka? What is happening? People's weapons are just moving through this Happy Chaos character. Hard to pull. Ooh, into the throw. You're just dead. Simple as.
Yeah, no, he gone through the wall.
7 golden letters on the screen. You love to see it.
The music faded out, and I thought that was it. I was like, "There's no way that was too stupid."
Throw. A mix, okay. There.
What an air throw!
Yep, you gotta be ready for those fuzzy jumps. Air throwing is a good option. Some characters can get even better punishes. Sin gets a full JH that you can wall to wall on.
Good lord.
And we talked about that the last time that Frogger was on the screen, you know. You've gotta be locked in on some of that LFL counterplay, because if you are getting knowledge checked by this character, your life is not going well. You're just in the Rekka chain forever. You're getting mixed by the opposite side safe jumps that the character provides. For Happy Rio, though, not succumbing to the knowledge checks and finding some cool counterplay in the process. If Sergeant Frogger can make some adaptations happen, has to make it happen this game. If you lose one more, then you're going home for the evening.
You got this, Frogger. I believe.
The Happy Chaos is a dominant force, for sure. One to be reckoned with.
Ooh, a song switch.
Yeah, Frogger swapped the song so they don't have to tell you what the song is.
Ah. All right.
They'll be like, hey, what's that song you were playing? And we'll be like, oh, it was this one.
And it won't be the right one. No, I see you game, Frogger.
Yeah. Ooh, getting a little bit here. Finding some connections as well. This is where you want to be. Happy Chaos doesn't have the greatest defensive options in the world. No reversals, no reversals, period.
Thank God for that.
Very true. So if you can manage to get onto a good offense string on him, you can definitely make something happen. It's also an area where Elfelt really thrives, you know. She likes being in that up-in-your-face situation. Excuse me? Good blocks. I probably grabbed a run-through as well. Oh, yeah.
What a knee.
We'll walk the dog combo.
You're whiffing your shots.
Gotta lock
get back to
in.
the aim labs.
Ooh, another one gets backdash. The 2K2D does catch here, though. We get a nice combo. Gonna be focusing up a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's a risky call.
Cheeky little reload off. Nice throw. Didn't shut off.
Frogger is so locked in on the defense here, but is just a couple more interactions is all you need. Can't block forever, and Happy Chaos is so scary. A little bit of pressure coming in. Got to block this next mix. The TKBRC. Nothing of it, but no, we found a hit, and with enough meter, I think.
Yeah, you're dead.
Channel points on the table. It does kill. Done a 3-0 coming in from Happy Rio. They're going to be moving on to fight against MJ Karase, former Happy Chaos main. Will always be an interesting one. Got Danny versus Vega. Coming up now. Next up is Kaneda versus Blue Heck. Never meet your heroes, because sometimes you're going to have to fight, kill them in bracket. Gun versus whacking stick that just happens to have projectiles. Who wins? It's Gun. I mean, honestly, Happy Chaos's gun draw animation hurts me just as bad as, like, Kai's close slash. So, like, Is it not just a giant sword?
If you think about it. If you think, like, if you really take a look at what a bullet is, you know?
Yeah. What is a bullet
just
if
air-
not a fast-moving sword?
Very fast moving sword.
Yeah. Also, like, kind of weirdly shaped.
Alright, I got confirmation from Sergeant Frogger that song for those first 2 rounds was called Quicksilver.
Excellent. Guilty Gear. It is ABBA's old theme?
On Spotify.
Rasco's theme or ABBA's. There you go. See if we can get Danny tied in here. Our 2024 FNF Grand Champion. Be excited to see who makes it out for this year's event when it does happen. Those who don't know, last year we hosted a bracket fully made up of people who have previously won FNF titles. And out of those, Danny came out victorious. Not the most surprising thing in the world, considering I think Danny had won like 12 FNFs at that point or something. But it was a super, super fun bracket. On the way. We got the Milia for this one. I mean, Kai's damage is really, really consistent across the board. And the, like, extra 10-15% that you get for just fighting a Milia is definitely doesn't go to waste against someone like Danny's Kai. But it'll be interesting to see if Danny can keep up with some of the mix that Vega can put down. So getting into it, it is our winners finals. All that time passed, I didn't actually fix my names. DM Danny versus Vega.
The Artemis Believer.
The Artemis Believer. We're going to see if we can see a little bit of it.
What kind of work will it put in today?
Milia's always have the very, very interesting, very intricate tech, but it does usually take the Milia community a little bit of time to get everything implemented. Don't blame him at all. This character is crazy. Look at that. Speaking of consistency and the damage that comes in, just a little, you know, casual two-touch.
Sold bad guy who?
Exactly. Ooh, nice IBFD, but the forward momentum from the Wild Assault is going to be keeping you back in there. AS did whiff there. Who just DP through that? Found the fake option.
Sure.
Now, off a throw, the stuff is fake unless they make it real.
Ooh.
I don't think it's fast enough, right? Yeah.
Wait.
You're a little dead. Yeah, 5K also does your taxes, by the way, and gets you your maximum return.
Good lord.
It votes for you. Rock the polls, by the way. Unfortunately, 5K probably doesn't vote the way you want it
to. Kick the voting machine, maybe.
Oh, getting into game 2. Danny with a decisive game 1. Okay, just classic tick throw. It is always so impressive how far Danny can just take the solid fundamentals that he has. Oh, isn't doing like crazy mix, isn't doing super like complex routing or anything. It's the kind of stuff that you can watch and you can see yourself executing on as well. But Danny is just so fundamentally solid. The footsies are always there. The defense is here as we see.
No run-up throws here. Take that 6 feet to the face.
Wow, what a 5P anti-air. Yep, Danny was already ready for that super fall mix. There's the red
and
RC.
You're dead here.
Not afraid to red RC that throw. It is always important to keep in mind. Got that little bit of extra.
Fuck.
I like the 2D round start as well. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. We love Guilty Gear. Oh, you can't
Oh,
say
what a
that
gold
better.
burst.
Oh, he sent it on the hair car. Trying to get a whiff punish. Do find a counter hit here. This is going to be a good chunk of damage for Milia.
Kaikisuke, who?
Positive bonus now. Milia does work really well with meter, but you might not even get an opportunity to. Never mind. You're taking so.
You're dead.
You're not dead.
You're not dead.
You're not dead at all. You see that fully charged dust did 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Nicely done, though. Danny, 2-0. Gotta give it up to him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That hit cross up? Are you kidding me? 1, that hit cross up, and 2, that got blocked?
Strife, I guess.
Yeah, probably
You know?
some cross up protection shenanigans. Nice TP from Danny. Gotta be careful on some of those setups. YRC in the air, maximizing those plus frames, but bursting out immediately. Danny just wants down the offense. You know what? Very good points. It's scary. Are you dead? You're dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
The Disney Fast Pass coming in. Man, I love
Through the
that.
wall?
Find an interaction. Excuse me? Little misinput there, potentially. I don't think the 5D in neutral was necessarily the intent. And Vega is going to be capitalizing on it. We are currently on match point. No meter to confirm off of that 5D as well. Red RC. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got optimals. We got optimals. Got 100 meter here, Vega. What are you going to do with it? The burst fade after the bleed RC. Impressive stuff from Danny. Going up 3-0. Who can stop him? Finding that out here in our bottom bracket. Tough. Next up, we have back down in the bottom side of the bracket for our loser quarterfinals. We've got OEG's own Kaneda versus one and the only returning GOAT, Blue Heck 99.
Kaneda on the axle? Or am I tripping?
I do
Again.
not think that you are tripping.
All right.
I got nothing. I'm gonna be real.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I have heard that the Sin versus Kai matchup is kind of miserable, so I understand it. Axel's an interesting one for sure.
Absolutely.
Gonna let you cook. We'll see what happens here. 2P Wild Assault. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Oh, hello?
Let
hello?
him cook?
Nah, bursting out, not cooking.
There's the DP. See, now this introduces a really, really interesting metagame. If you're trying to dodge the mirror, right? Blue Heck, if you lose this match, you swap to Sin, and then Kaneda can also swap to Sin if they lose the next match. I think the ultimate strategy for Blue Heck wanting to avoid the mirror is probably just to stick it out on the Kai no matter what. Right now, though, managing to jump over the fireball, just needs 1 or 2 more interactions. You are Axel after all. A tap does. You can get anything done with 100 meter in this game.
Gotta just need 1.
Might as well be Mario Party without with 100 meter. Play some of that neutral game.
Oh, the character that goes Yahoo, no less.
Oleo. Oh, the 2K is the stagger pressure coming in from Kaneda. Definitely some interesting Axel pressure options here. Backdash. Thundipper's in. Disney Fast Pass, but we jump out. First is available. There it goes.
Ooh. Don't even need the time stop.
Clean combos, the time stop cancel, buying you some extra frames there. Keep that muscle memory sharp. The Kaneda Axel coming in.
Let's see what the move is here.
They cut Gap, not gonna lie. I think that you just stick it out on the Kai. I mean, Blue Heck is a super solid Kai player. You know, obviously level 4,293 on the Kai.
Yeah.
Like has put in their time on the Kai key, and has always kind of had it in the back pocket. Playing Kai is like riding a bike. Like you really never get tired of it, or not tired of it. You never forget how to do it. At least. Went for the low this time instead of the charge dust. Understandable. Combo.
Kind of like riding a bike, or as I like to say, gold never rust.
Gold never rust. The tap dust. There was a little bit of rage behind that tap dust. I felt it. The IBs are starting to look a little scary. Axel does struggle on corner pressure scenarios a little bit without these hard callouts. I think this might be getting a punish.
No.
Oh. Beautiful jump out of the pressure.
Stay in the corner.
I think you're dead.
Yeah, no meter.
And the stun.
Now you're dead. Wait for the burst.
I really like huge on Blue Heck to wait it out for the OT. Make sure you secure that checkmate scenario. You know, you could have maybe tried to send a burst and just like begged that like they messed up the punish or something if you bursted late enough or close enough to the ground. But right now we're tied up 1-1, sticking it out on the Axel and sticking it out on the Kai. The blue hair blonde babes are busting it out right now.
Blue hair?
Blue-eyed blonde babes. That's what I meant to say.
I see.
The blue-haired SJWs. Ooh, a little cross-cut on the DP. Bursting out, no gold burst. And look at these IBs coming in. Blue Heck is locked in on some of that actual counterplay. Nice. Oh, not a huge punish, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. Huge stuff. Yeah, Blue Heck is just running a course on actual counterplay right now. Oh, no.
You're still alive. You got a chance. Maybe.
There's always an opportunity here. This is a huge counter hit. Axel's got some saucy combos in the most recent situations. No, the throw gets fuzzy jumped. Interesting approach vectors here. I mean, you got to keep your approach vectors very, very unique. Axel has very specific angles that he can shut down effectively. And if you can slide in between those, a little bit of bullet hell.
Ooh.
Of the mix.
Axel 2K, that's a move.
Try to backdash the stun dipper. Now you're in a tough situation. Yeah, good job not canceling into the jump move there. Damn, that jump out is so clean.
I believe you are dead here.
Oh, absolutely are. That is 2-1. Blue Hex favor. Now is the moment of truth. I'll leave the screen up for us. Is Common Sin W? Is the character swap coming? Or are we sticking it out with the Axel? Could be a character swap not to Sin as well. Sticking it out with the
Axel.
I like it. Get to see if Kaneda can make this happen. With an Axel in the top 8, anything is possible. Blue Heck, I mean, the counterplay that they're distributing against the Axel is just so clean. It's very, very practiced, very clean Axel counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
Axel players will tell you to learn the matchup, lol, and Blue Heck was just like, all right, bet. Nice hit.
Staring at each other's eyes in the air for a bit.
Oh, I think there's an RC here.
I think it's catches, yep.
No, he got the RC startup. Blue Heck now on match point. You also got to consider that Blue Heck now has the opportunity to safely swap into the Sin. If Kaneda can take this game and bring us to a game 5. Oh, the JD. Oh, 2K2D. Okay. I like what we're seeing here. The DP comes out on hit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You might be dead here. You are not dead here.
Knockdown.
I was looking at the wrong meter. Maybe
no meter to speak of. The fast BRC to bait out a button. Blue Heck. Bringing us...
I don't even think they used more than like 10% meter.
Very nicely done. Winning out over the Kaneda Axel. At this match... Next up, we've got MJ versus Happy. There stays the rest of the night. It's your favorite time of the night. Winner stays the rest of the night. Very much good stuff coming in from both of those players. You will get to see who is going on to challenge one and only DM Danny.
Who will be able to move the king from the throne?
We got Vega, we got Blue Heck, we got MJ Karase, we got Happy Rio. One of these players is going to be able to make it happen for sure, or at least be able to have an opportunity. In Karase here as well. The Johnny versus the Happy Chaos. I cannot imagine this is a good match, Johnny. But you know, I mean, Karase is a former Happy Chaos main. definitely knows the inner machinations of the Happy Chaos mind. Might be able to make something happen here.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start in Senga. All out. Lots of whip shots happening here.
Waste Finder.
Oh my goodness,
What
just
a
a
throw.
double dash forward. This is definitely one of the situations. I mean, we've talked about this already before, right? Happy Chaos is can be so weak on defense. Johnny can be a little bit susceptible to jump outs like this. Sorry, I've been labbing my commentator curse a little bit.
Jays in the chat though for
Yeah, some Jays. But, you know, Johnny's offense can be so oppressive that sometimes it just doesn't really matter. And it is also very good at catching jump outs if you structure your offense correctly. Man, just sending these double dashes, though, against Happy Chaos is so terrifying.
yeah.
Not having the ability to dash block in this matchup is just, ugh. As long as you're within far slash range, you're feeling pretty good. What a shimmy, are you kidding me? Karase is just making Rio look asleep at the wheel right now and beats the deflect shield out with the throw.
Good lord.
Impressive stuff coming in for MJ Karase.
What does the MJ stand for?
Mistfinder Johnny.
I see.
Marvelous Junior. There you go. Really love the idea of throwing the far P card there and routing into keeping that card in your pressure. Really good preemptive efforts. Ooh, a little scary.
Ooh.
Man, I feel like Rio is just not able to make anything happen here. Just rolling in neutral. There's so many gunshots going out, and they're all just whiffing. MJ Karase is just having that, like, that guy effect right now.
Neo in the Matrix right now.
There we go. Hooks up. And Karase is so locked in on using the new dash jump technology. Whenever the Happy Chaos is reloading, Karase is right there, ready for a punish. He's going to take as much space as possible, as safely as possible. Oh. Here we go. Now, Happy Rio is getting back into the groove of things. Full resources.
All it takes is one.
I can't believe that 2S went through. You didn't just get shot there? That's crazy.
Yeah, I was expecting at least a trade.
Look at that. 2 whiff shots. 2 block shots. 4 bullets left in the magazine. Actually, it's a clip.
Actually, it's a cylinder.
Okay, here we go. The PRC overhead does
Ooh.
find it. Can't mash on that clone. Johnny's red shoes are going through the wall here.
Johnny seems to be in a similar situation to Happy Chaos, where his defense seems very lacking.
Yeah, I mean, does have access to the
Reversal
reversal super
super.
at least. But yeah, Johnny definitely has some Wikabare options. He's a character designed
And he doesn't
for
have
offense.
access to dash blocking.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things, especially in the core. Oh, that hit! No shot.
Good. Jason chat.
Easily scaled, but we're gonna get a good chunk of damage. Look at that, gets 2 dashes in and finds a punish. MJ Karase is just so locked in on this.
I don't blame him.
sees the reload animation and just dives in. That's doing a double dash as Johnny without the ability to dash block is so scary in that.
You gotta have absolute maximum faith in you and in the game to not get hit.
Exactly.
Can Rio pull it back with a reverse 3-0?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Righty. DK Misfinder didn't quite work out. A little bit of a stare down afterwards. Gold burst.
Oh,
You're gonna burst.
Gonna burst, make it gold.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. The low is gonna be getting the offense started. Crosshair is just so clean on the Johnny flowchart. Fortunately, no matter how big your button is, it doesn't swing through the clone and is going to be giving Happy Rio some good damage and a little bit of a reset on the resources.
What a backdash. Through the wall.
A little scary. You can call it at least. Trying to find some fuzzy jumps in the corner. Rossi would love to end this before Rio gets an opportunity. Actually, I love the idea of doing the vault through the clone there, because the card can still catch and make some combos happen. Ooh, you are dead. My good sir. Johnny's so cool. Johnny is just crazy.
Right on that last hit. Johnny is very cool. I'm glad that even though the Season 3 characters seem weak and underwhelming, they're all very cool.
Yeah.
You don't get any Asukas.
Nerds, am I right?
Nerds. To any Asuka players in the chat, I'm sorry, I just have a personal vendetta against your character. It's nothing against you as people.
So we're on potential match point for MJ Karase, but has to escape the Epic Chaos pressure and just does it. Goes screen to screen here. Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? You're in the blender and the Kara Super.
Another J in the chat.
Put another tick on the super counter. Little Kara card toss. The burst is well earned here, and though you the backdashes give the Happy Chaos a little taste of their own medicine. Just trying to get anything to happen here. You're gonna get chipped out, and the backdash gets caught by the close slash. That was a hard to catch Johnny. Holy shit. Bro, let me 2K you. Bro, please. Beautiful stuff coming in from Karase, and a valiant effort by Happy Rio. And now Karase is going to be going up against Blue Heck. Blue Heck is going to be going up now against MJ Karase, and Vega will be fighting the winner. MJ Karase has got a hell of a run ahead of them. The winner stays part of the night is my personal favorite part of the night. I do love it. But unfortunately, you know, for the person who has to be making the battle happen from the bottom bracket, it can be an exhausting run.
Oh, absolutely. Big props to anybody who's made the bracket reset happen. I could never.
Go. Blue Heck has taken the stand. Jay Karase here in losers semi-final. Yeah, losers semis. By the time we hit 70 brackets ran, I'll finally remember which match is called which.
Duel 1.
Heck, 997. Rocking the blue Sin. 2 blue skins back to back here. Oh. Look at the defense coming in. Ikarase is just operating on a different level. But here's a DP out. Oh! Finds a punish with the throw. Now you're back in the corner. The air deal, excuse me. With the
Hey, it works.
2P misfire conversion to get the wall splat? Excuse me? So 5P checks are looking pretty solid here. Ikarase has a lot of meter to work with, though. Blur's coming out. Vex like, just get me away from this card, dog. Nice job. Reversal, the reversal. Jay's in the chat.
Jay.
It kills. The game had to slow down to calculate the health there.
Like, wait, is this right? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Bro. The far slash connects. I think you're not dead, but you're hurting. Sin is not taking a lick of damage, and you got 1 interaction left. I think you just send it. Go next.
Yeah.
Maybe you try to wait out a little bit of burst meter there, but oh man, like managing to make it out of the corner. So close for that El Cunt to connect. Finds it on the low. Oh no, could have killed off that conversion. The red RC here doesn't quite find the damage.
Through the wall and the kills.
Damage.
You find the damage.
Nicely done. Blue Heck going up 1-0 over MJ Karase's Johnny. See if Karase can find the adaptations. They have definitely shown that they're capable. They're, I mean, more than capable. They have been showing that they are definitely on that upper echelon for sure. Karase has been pulling out a lot of really solid placements lately. We'll see if the legacy talent of Blue Heck can make something happen and keep this momentum. Because the momentum is going to be so, so important in this.
Absolutely. We've seen it happen.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Your DP safe off of that low finer. Yeah, Grouse is going to have to lock it in on the spacing for sure. Catching some of those fuzzy blocks as well. Man. This is maybe some of the best defense against Johnny that we've seen in this bracket so far. Ooh,
Well,
I say that.
Commentator curse. And another J in the chat.
Here we go. Catches on the low. Sin 2S might not be a low, but the 2H can get the job done. And look at that damage. You're just 1 Sin combo away from being at even HP. Nice. Really good timing on the burst there.
No throw for you.
I would be careful after that misfiner. I think we do find a connection here. Oh, okay. I think Blue Heck might have thought they were dead too there. What a misfire back. That was so fast. Ooh, that's not the starter you necessarily want, but we're going to be making it through. A little bit low. The IB is coming in. The DP, you are safe from that distance. Don't blame you though. The misfire definitely puts a big hurt box out. Now Karase is just wanting to keep distance so you can get that vault in. Earning the burst. Oh my goodness. Oh no. You're dead? You're dead. All right. Karase is going to opt to hold the burst for next round. Do not blame you, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. Starting around with the burst lead does seem very good.
Ooh, what a clean route.
Often get a whole wall break with that burst.
Karase definitely having to work for it. Oh, the eat is in. And the buff.
Bro's chomping.
Oh, yep.
Ooh, what a burst.
Oh, man. Karase's been catching so many people trying to punish his deal preemptively. Gotta hold it on that deal block. The DP?
Cannot misfire through that DP.
Find an interaction. There's a red RC. Definitely not going to be killing here with this much meter, but oh no!
Ooh, not getting the wall break.
Gotta hold this mix. Deflect shield's a good idea. Get Johnny out of there, but the 6K jump scare is here, and now you're in the mix again, and it's a throw. Karase takes it.
Defensive hoof stomp. We love to see it.
You do love to see some defensive stuff. Alrighty, 1-1 here in loser semifinals. Just a handful of matches left for you tonight. Thank you, everybody who has stuck it out with us. It's going to be a little bit of a longer bracket than usual, but it was a little bit of a bigger bracket than usual as well. 77 plus entrants. Ooh, nice.
Whip for the throw. What a shimmy.
You're dealing some damage here. You're not killing, but you're dealing some damage.
This is a one-touch situation. And there's the one touch.
The overhead into the land overhead. Mwah, chef's kiss. Plenty of meter to confirm as well.
With his own shimmy. Ugh.
Nice. What a beam driver.
Never noticed that when Sid gets hit in a hard knockdown, he like slams his fish on the ground before getting up.
Yeah, it's
Full
very
details.
cute. He also, like, when you, at the end of the round, if you beat Sin, he'll like give you a little thumbs up while he's laying there.
Oof.
It's one of those very great like small details that really solidifies the like anime pro tag that Sin is. Ooh, Kara misfiner. Love to see it. Ooh, trying to find the beak driver to catch. I mean, throwing that beak driver out of neutral is pretty scary. Back throw incident. Oh man.
Sorry.
Good
You're out of
awareness.
luck.
Good awareness of the combo routing there for Karase. It's a scary situation. Yeah, you wanted to tech that throw, but low instead. You have one last opportunity. I don't think this wins here, right? Oh, no, it does. Oh, this is
That's
huge.
a stage show.
And
on.
we're back in it
Going
again.
around the world.
Yep, safe jump again, but what's a call? Bursting out, find something. Red RC, close slash, burst bait, the overhead, the burst comes out. Oh no, oh no. Anything can happen. Oh, the vault does hit clean.
Oh.
MJ Karase takes it in the scramble. Johnny Vault, pretty cool button. Pretty good button, I think. Very, very strong stuff coming in from both players. We will get to see if Blue Heck brings us to a game 5. Does Blue Heck hate bedtimes? More at 11.
And it's getting pretty close to my bedtime. It's 9:06 right now.
It's 11:06 here, so.
No, you see, he doesn't hate bedtimes. He's giving you excuse to pick up the advocate for the graphic.
Oh, yeah. That's totally what I'm working on the other monitor.
You're not sleeping tonight, though. You're not sleeping.
That's not happening.
What? You got other things? You got work tomorrow?
Yeah, I got work tomorrow.
I don't.
Man, look at this clean pressure coming in from Karase. Now on match point, Karase is locked in. With how hard Karase is having to play, though, you gotta expect a little bit of that tiredness to be creeping in, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're having to play your heart out. The Nsenga on Wake Up beats a 5P for some reason.
Sure, I guess. Why not?
No.
What?
A hard knockdown. Jay's in the chat. MJ Karase has just picked up so much momentum in this game. Here we go, though. Blue Heck has an opportunity. There's so much crap on the screen, though. You find a hit with the Ride the Lightning.
I got hit.
Overhead lands. You don't have enough meter to confirm quite yet, but you will very soon. Oh, the air deal doesn't hit this time. Red RC, does the burst come out? It does, the hero burst. MJ Karase wants this over now, but Blue Heck says no, sir. Oh my god. The deals have got to stop landing.
Jay's in the chat.
Jay's in the chat. Put another tick on the super counter. Our card toss here for the round start option, and the TJ finds it. MJ Karase with a
7 golden letters.
I love to see it. We are moving on. Vega versus MJ Karase. 3-1. Karase's favor. Blue Heck putting up a valiant effort that whole time, securing that spot in 4th, just outside of the top 3. We've got Vega here on the Milia, fresh off of getting sent down to the bottom bracket by DM Danny. Going to be seeking out a chance for a rematch in the finals. Update. Oh, not me, not me. That is incorrect. Okay, big is. I do not wish to fight MJ Karase. Thank you very much.
Give me on those sticks, I'll take them.
I've ran into MJ a couple of times in bracket. It has never been pretty. But Vega has much better standing in the matchup, I am sure. We're going to see if some of those weaker defensive options that Johnny has come into play. See if we can get a little bit of Artemis setups as well.
I want to see more Artemis. I haven't seen much Artemis tonight.
For sure.
So of course, you've only seen one Milia tonight, but yeah,
True.
Yeah, minor details.
We had a lot of Milias in the bracket. I think they all
We
died.
did. I do believe they were all seated into each other.
I fixed it. Don't worry.
That's right.
I moved them. I saved the Milias from the team kills.
It was all for naught.
The triple overhead same side. That 5P connect. What are you doing?
Winning, obviously. Well, not winning, but you know that interaction.
Preventing the perfect, I think, is
Exactly. No perfect though. Words I find myself saying too often.
the mod is throwing you off so badly. We love our dad bod Johnny. Oh, nice.
What an air throw!
Huge. And finds a meaty as well. I think that you're just dead here? Not quite. Okay, there you are.
The TK though.
Let's be honest. Johnny's Oki is just a combo extension for Karase at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Be alright? Let's try Earth.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh, here we go. Alright, we're back in it.
Played it out. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, going for the air finder. Ooh, what a reversal. Nicely done by Karase. I think that that's going to kill. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Karase taking it 1-0. The lag. What's up? Got my eyes open. Oh, room remake. Gonna be our solution of choice. Drive decides on occasion that it hates one room in particular. It does, is known to happen. Room. Let me just reverse the room code real quick. Or actually, I don't need to. 000117. Gosling.
Welcome.
We love this netcode built with tinfoil and
String and sticks.
broken dreams. Yeah.
Very true. Gamers on back in here. Go. Back to it. Room reset. Everyone's had a moment to cool their heads. We'll get to game number 2 between MJ Karase and Artemis.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Well, there's an Artemis for you. It didn't quite connect, but
I got what I wanted at least.
what a clean conversion off the IAD back JS as well for Karase.
Ah, love that air throw.
Pretty good. Got a little bit of
Jay's
meter.
in the chat.
You know, already on
Still
top.
alive.
But oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, JP. Not quite getting the pickup there for the B&B. Very, very tricky to convert that one at that distance. Oh no, got caught walking forward. And there's the Artemis. Oh no, another one, but it missed. No! Too many Artemises. Oh, nice. The Senga did low crush on the hair car. Oh my god, these PK freaking mist finders are too good, dude.
Another day. Another day.
No.
I love Johnny JD.
Oh, the PRC Super?
What a
throw! The Super PRC. I didn't even catch if that was a 100-meter or if that was the 50-meter trick. Really nicely done regardless.
Duel 1.
Oh, getting into game 3. MJ Crosshair with a decisive first.
That's what I would do. Don't do that.
Hey, thank you, Blue Heck, as well, for showing up and cooking for us. We always love seeing the Sin Gaming. Just a little run-up throw here. It was a triumphant return. There we go. This time we got it. Didn't get that second Artemis. Oh, no, just a run-up air car finds a connection? What is happening?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
The 5P Red RC? What's happening?
Are we?
Blue Heck, we forgetting he had homework. Oh, nice. I love the finder into the throw. What's next?
Blue Heck kidnapped my family. Blue Heck would never.
Oh, this is a lot of damage coming in. No super through the wall, though. But it's going to be keeping that reversal just in case. For a little bit of meter for one of these TK finders on the overhead. The close slash hit.
Bonk. Oh, what an air throw.
I did not know you could air throw that. That's clean. There's a little conversion here. Not a lot of damage, but the burst is actually going to be coming back. And that's some very recent changes that you actually managed to get burst back there. That's something recent as of the most recent patch. R slash clash. Ooh. Vega not afraid to send it on this full screen hair car. Scary situation to be in as we are on match point for Crosshair right now. Flash connects 2S. Catching the backdash here. Oh. This could be the comeback you're looking for. Immediate RC, but the burst comes out.
Efficient for something.
You block the second hit.
At least.
RC, we got more mix here, but you're blocking so well. You don't find a punish, but here we go. Now you got some meter to work with. That TK. Didn't quite get enough of a conversion.
Oh,
though.
no, you're dead.
JH on the falling. Lands. Vega begins what could be a legendary comeback. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Stream Deck. Get it together, Stream Deck.
Come on.
Duel 1.
Go. Game number 4. Round start in Sengo once again. Garase showing a lot of patience here. Artemis has been starting to increase the mix. Catching Crosshair out a handful of times, and now, I mean, Artemis almost plays this like grappler style Milio, where it's like the mix is all just there to mental stack you so they can get more tick throws. Oh, you did the thing from the clip. Throw. We're just gonna route into the low here and into the TK as well. Bursting out, of course. Cross A has a little bit of a burst advantage. Nice backdash. That's tragic. That air throw. That was right on the correct trajectory, but unfortunately could not quite connect. Good call out on the air deal, meeting him in the air with the JS. Starting to look like Vega has a little bit of a download on Karase here. And not burst on those close slashes.
Yeah, probably.
Dash block?
Yeah,
No, dash
no.
block!
It's Johnny. Come on, there's no dash blocking.
Oop, I was just hoping you would recover in time. That's so tragic, actually. Vega, 2-2, bringing us to a game 5 for losers finals. One of these two is going to be earning that rematch with Danny. Alrighty, game 5, losers finals. Well, 6P round start, understandable. There's been a lot of bar slash, a lot of Nsenga round start coming in from Karase. The 5P check. Really good stuff. Vega has been closing in on exactly what they need in order to take out Karase here.
Everybody gets one, but that one was just one chance at making it on to the next round.
Okay. There you
Going through.
Now we're on match point. Karase has got to keep this momentum going. Oh, that's a really good way to start it. That's an optimal too. That's so much damage. Look at that, clean little 65%. The 2D on Wake Up is gonna be enough to catch. You can just go through the wall here, right? Oh no.
No.
The air throw was coming out after the PRC. Unfortunately, a little bit too slow. Got counter hit. The 6P though connects. Oh, couldn't quite get enough distance to stop the gold burst from happening. If you're gonna burst, it might as well be golden, especially here in game 5. You are fighting for your life against MJ Karase, the run-up hair car. Hello, Valor. We got the dad bod Johnny. This is the mod that Tibbers had commissioned a while back, on release, basically. There we go. The deal connects. Super through the wall. No scaling on this, practically.
Oh, I messed up. I did lowercase j. Hold on. There you go. I mean, if you look at his weight.
Oh, the burst bait!
Oh,
and you find the
bait.
conversion as well. MJ Karase.
Golden letters.
Managing to stop the reverse sweep from Vega. And is going to be earning the opportunity to show down against DM Danny for our winners finals. Danny, reset the scores. Karase is going to have to hold on to this L for the time being, but we'll see if they can overcome it.
A new follower.
Also, Junkla Tomica, thank you for the follow. Get your cheers in here for El Maza himself. Nice 6P. Maza's been getting some interesting evolutions to the gameplay style for sure. But the TK, I mean, listen, these TKs are practically unblockable at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, the backdash does get caught there. You gotta be careful. I think MJ Karase definitely has the correct kind of, I can't believe that, air throw me. Has the correct kind of knowledge checks and everything that they need. Okay.
Going through the wall. What's the mix?
Could have confirmed off of that, but didn't quite catch it in time. The tumble was a little bit odd. You gotta be careful about this card. Do we have a 100-meter here? Oh, you do. Okay. Red RC, what's the mix? It's mids. It's mids. Ooh, gotta be careful. The backdash might have gotten caught if it was the right finer. YRC, just trying to find some chip. The backdash does get caught this time. Oh yeah, this is great. Thank you, Frog.
Block the DP. You get a nice punish off that. You're going through the wall. Ooh.
Excuse me, what was that damage? I leave you
This is a
two
nice little
alone.
DP punish.
I leave you two alone for 10 seconds, and what happens? The TK as well coming in. Danny is gonna have to find some options here for sure. That option may just be letting MJ Karase die on the defense.
And Sen gonna beat the jump out.
Nice. Done. MJ Karase is looking to give us. It has been a while since we had a real bracket reset on this tournament. MJ Karase is looking to give it to.
Don't jinx it.
Say it. Oh, MJ Karase has got what it takes for sure.
It's
This
like
Johnny
always,
character is looking a little good though. I don't know.
It always happens to me at work. I'm sorry. Somebody says, "Oh, it's gonna be an easy day today." It's never an easy day. Don't jinx it.
That's why every day when I get home from work, I'm like, oh, there's only like 20 people signed up. It's gonna be a small bracket today. I let it work for you, you know. Bro,
Yeah,
sabotage. Go Red RC off of the throw. Trying to maximize the damage a little bit. Do we actually find a kill here? I think we do. Nice.
Yeah, it's Danny.
It is Danny. It's so over.
No faith.
Come on, Valor. You gotta have more faith than that. A little commentator's curse can't take down MJ Karase. Clean conversion off the vault. These vaults are just doing such incredible work. Nice conversion.
Hey, we take those. You're out of the.
Ooh, clean low hit as well. Get some safe setups off of that. Red RC into nothing, into the delayed low. The DP comes out and you air throw it? Are you kidding me? Go Danny, finding the classic. I mean, listen, if a Kai hits you and you don't take 50% damage, what do they do?
They're hitting you for more, probably.
True. What is this?
Case
That
in point.
conversion is made up. Nah, Danny, you can't do that. It's so over. Oh, yeah, it is a little so. Danny finding the adaptations they needed, finding the right interactions. I like the air-to-airs for sure. Danny's always been kind of like the fighter jet of Guilty Gear Strive, taking control of the airspace for sure. Can definitely be a good option against all of these vaults, but you got to be careful too, because if Johnny gets an air-to-air hit on the vault, he just gets a full combo for free. Which is really not where you want to be.
No.
You want to avoid being in the Johnny Oki as much as possible, because for MJ Karase, it is just an extension of the combo.
Yeah.
Ooh, the DP comes in.
Miss.
I appreciate the attempts on setting it on the DP. Karase, you have to work really hard to keep Johnny's pressure DP safe in a lot of situations, because the hitbox that Mistfinder actually puts out is really similar to like Grave Reaper's hitbox. It's huge. It's like 2 Johnnies wide.
With the mod or without the mod?
Oh, with the mod, for sure. Oh, Fireball Oki. 2P mash? Okay. Oh, excuse me, 6H mash?
It works, it works.
What? I mean, I will say that that is one of the things that is the scariest on Johnny, is that, like, people can really just throw out some of the most belligerent buttons ever. Like, people will come up to me when I'm playing Johnny, and they'll be like, how do you deal with 6K? It's such a jump scare. You move so far. I'm like, literally just hit whatever your best combo starter is. I will throw myself into it, and you'll get a counter hit, and you'll just do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Just hit Kai 6H at full screen, and the Johnny will 6K into it. Speaking of which, none of that happening.
2-1.
Danny looking to send us all home early. I blame Pariah. Listen, this happens, you know. I pitted all the Canada players against each other in top 8. We got Combo Breaker coming up, and hopefully Kansas KO coming up as well. Well, hopefully Combo Breaker and hopefully Kansas KO coming up. Gotta lab my commentator curse. You know? Oh no. Yeah, we'll cook. We got some believers in the chat. We got some copy pasta for El Maza as well. Send it your fave, your energy. Clean pressure from Danny here. Jay Karase with a good answer as well, but the 6P. I think that might be one of the first times we've seen someone actually deal with deal.
No J's in the chat for that one.
Oh, here we go, though. This is a huge comeback opportunity for MJ Karase. Like the 5P, the tap toss is enough damage. Nice DP there from Danny. One match away from walking home. Red RC to bird.
What a burst bait.
Burst the bait as well. With a
Burst
huge
bait,
lead on
bait
HP. The tick throw and the red RC is enough. Danny finds it. 3-1 over MJ Karase, preventing the bracket reset. Danny's like, bro, I gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. Indeed. Awesome stuff from all of our competitors. Danny unfortunately doesn't come through for interviews usually, so we'll just be wrapping up. Good night, everyone. Fantastic games. Our top 3 finally being Danny, MJ Karase, and Vega. Looking really, really solid. Karase has been growing on this Johnny, and it has been really impressive. As far as shoutouts for the night, hey, thanks to Morty for coming through with the raid and our homies over at Smoke Sessions. Onside Gaming has some stuff in the oven right now. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. We have a mystery bracket that's going to be coming up here relatively soon. A little bit, about a month out. We're still in the planning phase, but it's going to be like a major style mystery bracket where we're going to have random games every round. It's going to be an absolute blast. We have some awesome people on it. Puzzle Fighter will be in the mix, but it'll be random games every round. It could be golf. It could be Puzzle Fighter. You could just be rolling slots for a round. Who the hell knows? I sure as hell don't. We'll be seeing a lot of really fun stuff with that. Wii Sports is cooking that up for us at the moment. We're also in the process of launching our FPS teams. If you have anyone who you know who is interested in Rainbow Six Siege or Apex Legends, hit us up in the Discord. Check out Texas Tibbers. She is currently in the process of getting us launched on some OEG FPS teaming, which is going to be a really good time. That's pretty much it for me. We'll see you all next Thursday. Meta, do you have any shout outs? Anything Meta Esports cooking up right now?
Meta Esports does not have anything cooked up that has a specific date yet, but we are planning a few events you might hear about. Follow us on Twitter at meta_FGC, I believe. And then I'm going to do a little bit of shout outs for Bracket About Nothing, just some rapid fire stuff. On Friday, we have our Street Fighter 6 Intermediate / Beginners bracket. On Sunday, we have our Grand Blue Open. Monday, we have Tekken 8 Beginners. On Tuesday the 9th, we have our Open Swiss bracket for Guilty Gear Strive. And on Wednesday the 10th, we have our Clip Showcase stream. Now, the Clip Showcase is something that's being put on by Malith over in the Bracket About Nothing Discord server. Essentially, you submit 3 clips, and, you know, the mods will look through them all. We'll look through everybody, and we'll put on a little clip showcase for everybody to watch on the 10th, which is also Paradox's birthday. Happy birthday, Pariah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exciting. I got up on the screen right now. Onsai Gaming's affiliated brackets. The training arc is on every other Saturday, as well as their Street Fighter brackets on Tuesday. Ban is cooking up a billion things this month. Really, really love to see it. Our next Grand Blue Open is going to be the 15th. As long as there's not another random server maintenance, I'm going to actually uninstall the game if it happens to me again. Thank you all again so much for coming through. It has been a fantastic time, and I just saw one of my teammates going live. Go send some love over to Daniel Saz. We'll catch you all next week.
Bye.